catching these EDPs, whatnot. Um, your boy has a meeting on Monday with some detectives. I got one regarding the case that we did about this dude named Joseph Dupree. He had bought a motel room. He's married, has a kid, and everything. Bought a motel room to smash with what he thought was a 13-year-old girl. And then, so I gotta talk to the detectives about that. Then I got Sergeant out here. He wants to meet up with me, and he wants to like get set up. Like he wants us to do operations here in Houston. So like might actually be working side by side with law enforcement. I'm really excited about that, and I hope that pulls through and we can get something going with that. And your boy got another road trip coming up. We actually got a girl we're gonna be getting here soon. We got a girl, yeah. So I'm excited about that one, definitely. But yeah, man, what's good, brother Josh?
I think that's important.
What'd you say?
What's up with your Gideon Gridion? Can you hear me loud and clear? Good, good. Is the kneecapper present? Is she gonna be? All right, let me know when she can see the camera and stuff when she's ready. Okay. All right. Just tell her to get on the mic when she's ready so I can know she there. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's see. How's the flu, brother Josh? I'm better, Ben. I've been fighting this thing like crazy. Been fighting this thing like crazy. Been taking all kinds of herbal teas, mixes, and blends and all that other good stuff. I ain't 100%, but I'm not always 100% whenever I do a class anyway. Y'all know how that be, right? Let me see. I got Jeff, Kevin, Jay actually supposed to read today because we threw off the rotation when I got sick, Jeff, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't read last week because I was pretty much in a bad shape, but it's nothing I can handle. But Kevin J might have to stop and relieve me from time to time, so I have to go to the bathroom. But I'll be okay. Other than that,
You and me both, bro, because um, when you get sick, you're drinking all these fluids and whatnot, right?
most
So
most
expect a trip or two to the restroom from me. That's just what that is. You follow what I'm saying,
true indeed.
right? See, lucky for me, the my junk didn't just full blown break out. You can have a mild flu or you can have a severe one. See, when I first started feeling it, I started attacking it like crazy. You
Right.
follow what I'm saying? Like I go buck wild with it. You feel me? So to make sure that I can do it. I mean, it's a tough fight though, man, because the flu ain't no pump. You feel me? The
Tell me
flu is the flu is stubborn. That thing is a mule. You follow what I'm saying?
about it.
What is Mo talking about? Your modern Judaizing coats are all man-made though. What does that even mean? Your modern Judaizing coats. This man said Judaizing. We're not Judaizing, we're Christian. I guess Jesus was a Judaizer because Jesus told people to keep Jewish law. So was he a Judaizer? See, we always got this, and then his name is Mole. Do y'all know what mole mean in the spy world? Y'all know what a mole is?
It's
Don't
like a
the
spot.
Bible, like a spy, don't the Bible talk about false brethren creeping in unawares? And his name is Mole. That's what a mole is. Go in your Bible. It speaks about false brethren, in other words, fake Christians sneaking in unawares. You follow what I'm saying? Look at him with his little stereotypical buzzwords. Heretics. You follow what I'm saying? These dude weird. we got a literal mole in here, y'all. He ain't even trying to hide his intentions. He's a mole. He's telling you what he is. You follow what I'm saying? Obvious spy. Obvious phony. And unless now think about it, y'all. Why in the world would anybody nickname themselves mole? Unless you got like a mole somewhere on your body, or you just got this obsession with moles, like actual the animal, right? Why in the world would somebody come in a room and call themselves a mole? I'm just saying, y'all. I mean, they don't even make us work for it anymore. They don't even make us work for it anymore. They come right up here. Hey, I'm a spy. I'm here to sow discord. You feel? Hey, I miss the good old day when they made us work for it. What's up, Connor Street, man? I'm doing better, man. Thank you for asking. Shout out to everybody who reached out to me and checked on me when I was sick. I really appreciate it, y'all. Let me see. Keanu, can you be heard?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to see if Kevin gonna get up in here because Kevin J, their stuff be running a little late sometimes. So I haven't got a text message from him telling me anything yet. You follow what I'm saying? So I'm just waiting for him to get on up in here. Right? Oh, we finna go in today, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We finna go in today. You follow what I'm saying? It's amazing to me too, man. Like, look at the title of this class. And somebody want to come in here debating about Judaizing. That's amazing to me. You follow what I'm saying? They swear they got the keys to the kingdom, bro. You know what I'm saying? See, I don't deal with moles though. I exterminate moles. You follow what I'm saying? That's what I do. So go dig a hole. Because that's what moles do. Go dig a hole. Don't come here with all that nonsense, man. Your Christianity so great, why you over here with it? See, this is what I don't understand. I don't understand how all these people claim their religion is so great and so beautiful and so wonderful. And yet at the same time, they're over here. See, when I love what I do, and I love what I believe, and I love what I teach. So I don't have any time to be in other people's rooms and other religions' rooms harassing them. Because I love what I'm doing over here. See, that means he don't got nothing going on in his life. It's a Saturday afternoon, a beautiful Saturday afternoon down here, right? And he has nothing better to do than to jump on social media and start attacking other people's religious beliefs. What a loser. Just a loser, y'all. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I know y'all might don't use that term today. Like, the young people, y'all might be like, he a lame, he a scrub, beta male, something like that, man. But that's just a loser. Like, we ain't even talking about that today. I see if we was here talking about the law, right? He just coming here, some Judaizers. Dude, you just looking for an argument, man. Some of these dudes, man, I hate to say it, man. Some of these dudes, man, they act more like women than women, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this ain't no stereotype or a shot at women or nothing, but even women will tell you there are certain characteristics that they are more prone to than men are, and vice versa. Because I tell a woman in a minute if she acting like a man. It goes both ways. But we got all these men in here wanting to bicker like little 16-year-old girls. Like, dude, I'm a grown man. I ain't got time to argue with some random Joe who got a chip on his shoulder. Like, for real, right? So that always just I just realized too something too, Jeff. I think Kevin did tell me he may have to do something concerning his mother today.
Okay.
I think he did tell me that. So he said he told me that earlier this week. So if he said if he doesn't show up, that's the reason why. He did tell me that. I almost forgot that. I was sick earlier when he sent me that. So, my memory might be hazy on a lot of stuff that people said to me, right?
Right.
But it just came back to me. You follow what
No.
I'm saying?
Oh no, it's
So,
cool. We done tag team before. It ain't no problem. We've been there.
no doubt,
So,
right? Right? Before we get off of this, Keanu requested this, and I'm trying to see if she's gonna be able to try to take a shot at where she think I'm going with this. Keanu, Sister Keanu, where you think I'm going with this?
I mean, if we base it off of what you were saying a couple weeks ago about how there's one thing that women want, and that's to be listened to, right? That's what you said. And that was, and then me and Isaiah were like, you can make a class out of this. And you were like, yes. So I requested it. So that's where I think we're going to go with sticking with that route. But it could also add wisdom to it too, because I saw somebody else bringing that too. And I know like in the Book of Wisdom, Grant is referenced as a woman, but I don't know.
Yes, indeed. Okay, we're about to get off into this, but I have an announcement to make right before I do. Y'all know I had told y'all that I was going to get back at Gideon's fiance, Nee, for making everybody call me Mr. Cedric. Give me a W in the chat if y'all remember me saying I was going to get her back. Give me a W. Y'all all remember that, right? And y'all also remember I told her I was going to, do y'all remember how I told y'all how I was going to get her back? Anybody remember? That is correct. Somebody in the chat said it, right? See, y'all think I be capping a lot, but I don't. I told her I was going to make a brand out of her, and I meant that, right? So let me go ahead and turn my camera on. He said, no way. Somebody in the chat said, no way. Y'all think I be capping? I'm finna make a brand out of her. I present to y'all the kneecap. This is the kneecap shirt. You follow what I'm saying? Check it out, right? I told y'all I was gonna do it. She's Vietnamese, and I can give y'all, and I can give y'all the historical breakdown of these characters, all of that, right? This is actually my gift to her. I told her I was gonna, make fun of her for it. But this says in Chinese letters, this actually says kneecap, right? I designed this shirt myself, right? I actually do designs and stuff. This is actually English font, but with a Vietnamese type of font style, right? Yeah, she ain't Chinese. I know she's not. Y'all keep saying she's not Chinese. Why don't you let me get into the history of it. Since, we got Ben and we got Rusty, right? Why don't y'all tell me, Ben and Rusty, what classic language characters does the Vietnamese language come from? What characters did they use? Oh, everybody quiet now. Oh, there you go. The Chinese, right? Today, they use what is known as the Latinized Vietnamese language, which means like they use our alphabet, like A, B, C, and all that stuff. You follow what I'm saying? Who said not Chinese? Who said that? Right? That's Connor Streetman. Come on the stage, time to get embarrassed. Come on the stage, time to get embarrassed. Raise your hand. Come on, raise your hand. Y'all see, it all got to be one. Then we're gonna get into this class. Then it's just history.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you mind wiping your camera lens off, please?
I got you. Thank you for telling me that too. I'm gonna do it right after I deal with Mr. Connor Streetman.
Hey,
Go ahead,
it's
Connor.
me.
Hit me with the history.
I believe it comes from kanji.
No.
Not
I
Chinese.
don't
It's a
want to hear no I
dialect.
believe. No. I don't want to hear no I believe. You disagreed. So I want facts. I don't want to hear no I believe. Tell me factually what you know. Start by that. Say, I know. I did my research. Go again. How old are you, by the way, Connor?
I'm doing a little better. I left you a
I
comment
said, how
saying,
old are you? Not how are you feeling. How old are you?
I told you last time, I'm 22. I'm the guy
I
from
don't
Lebanon,
do. I
remember?
talked to talk to dozens of people a week. I don't remember your age.
I'm the
How old are you?
22. I'm the guy that you told me to you told me to add you, but I
Yeah, are you
talked
the
about
one
like
that was okay?
with the
Yeah, you the
fathers
one that was
thing.
talking about trying to come over in America if you could.
Yeah, and the
I
father
remember
thing.
that. See, I don't remember. You can't expect me to remember every detail about you, brother. We don't
No,
rock like that.
it's all right. It's all right.
But you said I believe. See, that was your first
Yeah.
mistake right now. I believe. You don't know, but you disagree.
Well,
That's your first mistake right now. So
right.
what?
So hold on. So the specific dialect that Chinese use is kanji, right?
I
So
didn't say
that's
dialect. No, no. I didn't say dialect. I said characters, lettering.
right,
That's what I
right.
said. So you're not even
But
listening. So you're not even listening. You're not even listening.
but
But you
Mandarin
disagree.
and kanji because this looks like kanji. You get what I mean?
It looks like it, or do you know that's what it is? I don't want you to tell me what you think, but I want you to tell me what it looked like. And let me tell
Mm,
y'all how ahead of the game that I am. I already got the facts and the data for Keanu to share. I knew it was gonna be one fool who's gonna try to challenge my knowledge. It's
damn,
always one.
damn. No,
I'm just saying, I'm like Batman with this dude. I'm like Batman, y'all. I always put that prep time in. I always do that. So
right.
you don't know, but let me go and put you back down. Let me put you back down. See, you see, when the guy said, I believe, it looked like. See, I don't do that up in here, do I, y'all? I give y'all facts and I give y'all research. Now watch this, and then we're gonna get into this class. See, it's one every time. Somebody who thinks. This is what I'm reading from the AI view. Whenever I try to share it with Keanu, it tends to not pull it up, but I'm gonna put it in there anyway. And then we're gonna get into the class. This ain't nothing but history, y'all. So we ain't deviating for the South from the South. But what I tell y'all, I don't know why. You always gotta be my I disagree. On contrary, Josh. Okay. Okay. Here you go, Keanu. Then we're gonna get off into this. Let me know if you got it. If it comes up for you.
I got
And
it. One
then share
second.
your screen. See? Can't just let a brother have his moment, Jeff. Can't let a brother have his moment, y'all. Somebody got to come in and try to drop some salt. Don't even give a brother time to explain. But she's not Chinese, duh. What is okay? She got it on the screen. Read that, please, Keanu, for all of my naysayers out there who think I don't do my research. I'm just doing stuff. Go ahead.
Chu Nam Han Nam refers to the Vietnamese writing system that combines Chu Nam, Vietnamese characters created to represent native Vietnamese words, with Chu Han, Chinese characters.
Well, hold on. With what? With what?
They're Vietnamese
What is
characters
it?
mix Chinese
Hold on.
characters.
No. Start over. It said with Chu Han. What kind of characters?
With Chu Han, Chinese characters.
What kind of characters?
Chinese
I want you to
characters.
say it one more time from a boy named Connor who trying to con y'all by making y'all think I don't know what I'm talking about. Right?
With Chu
Chu Han.
Han, Chinese
Chinese
characters.
characters. Okay, continue, please.
Essentially meaning a mixed script used to write Vietnamese, using both indigenous and Chinese characters. Han Nam is simply combined term for the two, signifying text written using this mixed system.
And when people try to write in ancient Vietnamese today, they use Chinese characters because people don't use that anymore. I have a Chunon translator. Did you know that? I can give you the link to that. If you translate anything from ancient Vietnamese into modern day language today, it's going to use Chinese characters. Do everybody understand why I don't just do stuff? Ben, do you understand? Rusty, do you understand? Y'all trying to make
did
it seem like I think all Asians are the same. Y'all think I'm trying to make it seem like all Asians are the same. I'm offended. I'm racist.
He did
We
fix
all look
his
alike.
he did fix his answer though. He was like kanji is Chinese characters. So
Right.
I think he
But when he
misunderstood the
first put it out there, he
question.
said not Chinese, kanji. He was correcting me. Now, if you start off wrong and I start getting at you before I see your correction, that's on you. That's on you. Right? This is why the Bible says be swift to hear and slow to speak. But I was gonna give y'all the history on that anyway, but I had to prepare because I know we got Asians in the audience. I know that. I know about Rusty. I know about Ben. Come on, y'all. I don't just do stuff, right? So yes, so y'all see this, right? So this is me getting my lit back, right? And this is a custom made one, and we'll have to talk later after the Sabbath about if we're gonna do any kind of, because Gideon and me is definitely getting one of these, but we'll talk later about that because I know this is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, we're gonna get into this thing. One more check. Jeff, you good?
Yeah, I'm good to go. I'm ready to roll.
All right. Okay, here we go. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another edition of The Absolute Truth. This is the Bible study that focuses on the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth concerning the Word of God, while leaving out all personal opinions, speculations, and beliefs. I'm Brother Joshua, and today reading for me is a brother who was also sick earlier this week, like myself. He is an day one-ish Absolute Bible Truth member, also an Absolute Bible Truth University graduate, and a guy who I see as a spiritual big brother. This is the one,
Right.
the only Brother Jeff. Go ahead, Jeff.
All right, peace, Brother Josh. Thanks for the introduction, and once again, giving me the privilege to read for you guys. Peace to the elders, the students, and great to be here in the Shabbat so we can unwind and take in the word of the Most High.
Praise God, praise God. And of course, we appreciate you reading for us today and any and all commentary you may have. And I think you're going to have something to say about this one. Right? And also joining us on the stage is the sister who requested today's class. She is the matriarch of the Simmons family and co-teacher to the patriarch of the Simmons family, Tommy. This is the one, the only, Sister Keanu. Go ahead, sister.
Shabbat shalom, everybody. I am glad to be here, and I'm looking forward to how Josh goes this class.
Yes, indeed, sister. Yes, indeed. And what I'm doing right now is I am wiping my lens. Tell me, can you see it better now? Am I better now? Am I clearer?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Y'all can see my drip better. Somebody in chat said Josh forgot. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You follow what I'm saying? Oh, and by the way, since I got all my scholars in here, what colors are these, Ben? What colors are these, Ben? Rusty? My Asian scholars? Red and yellow. Thank you. And I mean, Vietnamese flag. Thank you. How Bill's to answer that? I'm not thinking, not Rusty. You know what I'm thinking about? Melik. That's Melik. I always get them two confused. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about Melik. I think Melik is the one. Right? Now, the title of today's class is Listen to Her. That's right. Today's class is titled Listen to Her. Right? And as y'all know, I decided to do this particular class because Keanu heard me say something in one of my classes. It would just let me know, man, I got to watch my time because I say stuff and, I be halfway serious. But I say stuff and people will hear it And they're like, no, you got to go ahead and do that. We want to hear that. Right? This happened before with me when I was halfway joking about doing counseling sessions. And I was like, man, I need to start doing counseling sessions. Man, I need to start, charge people 120, right? And I was halfway joking, right? And then a sister hit me up one time in my Cashapp, and she was like, what is up with these counseling sessions? So I had to start doing it for real, right? This is kind of the situation right here, but don't get it twisted. The information is real. The information is on point, right? So I wanted to do this class because when I said that a lot of women just want men to listen to them, a lot of people may not have understood what I meant when I said that. See, when I say women just want us to listen, what that means is when they're telling us things, especially if it's their problems, what women want us to do is listen attentively. They don't necessarily want us to try to fix the problem or offer solutions. They want us to listen to them, right? And a lot of brothers don't understand that. And it's not our fault. As men, we are wired biologically that when we see a problem, we analyze it and we try to fix it. That's who we are as men. We need to understand that. Women need to understand that. But what women often do is just want us to listen. And then after they know we listened, they may likely ask us for solutions to whatever problem they have. Right? And I'm going to show y'all, this is a session in our psychology bag once again today. Right? And I'm going to show y'all from the scriptures, from psychology, because, I do my research. See, a lot of y'all so used to dealing with people who just be saying stuff off the top of their dome that y'all think everybody y'all run across operate the same way. See, I do my research. You follow what I'm saying? And I go by experience and I go by what the Bible says. And I'm telling y'all, in order to listen to her, and by the way, when I say her, I'm mainly, not only, but I'm mainly talking about married couples or couples who are planning to get married. In other words, I'm about to get on you men pretty hard. I'm about to go in on the men. Y'all know I don't discriminate. Y'all seen me go in on the women. When I did that class, A Woman's Worth, I did not hold back on the women. So y'all know I'm gonna really go in on you brothers because y'all dropped the ball big time on this one. You have to understand before we get out into anything, women do not speak the same language that we speak, brothers. I'm not talking about like English and Chinese. I'm talking about they have their own way of communicating. Some people call it womanese. I don't like to use that term because it's kind of offensive to some women, even though women use it too, right? But they don't speak the same language. And I'm going to show you in this class that we have to understand that. This stuff needs to be translated. It needs to be interpreted because a woman, if she doesn't feel like you're listening, then she's going to feel like you don't care. And if she feels like you don't care, she's going to shut down on you emotionally. She's going to start giving you one-word answers. See, a lot of men say that women talk a lot or they talk more than men. Let me tell y'all, that is patently false. Men and women talk at roughly about the same rate. This is true. But at the same time, women talk more than men, not because they talk a lot, but because women communicate more with their words. That doesn't mean she talks more. It means she communicates more. Do everybody understand what I'm saying? I know that sounds like I contradicted myself, but do everybody understand that? See, we as men, we're not as expressive verbally, unless you got a guy like me who just like to run his mouth. But for the most part, we as men, we are not as expressive verbally as women are. See, women communicate to try to establish a connection, a bond. So if they feel like you're not listening, they don't feel like you're trying to connect with her. Women do not want solutions first. Women want empathy first. That's what they're looking for first, brothers. They're looking for empathy first. That means they want you to understand where they're coming from and feel what they feel. That's what women want. And that starts by you listening to her, and that starts by you understanding her language. Both of you could be speaking English, both of you could be speaking Spanish, both of you could be speaking Chinese, Vietnamese, whatever. But if you don't understand her language or understand her, she's going to think you're not listening to her, and you're not. And a lot of brothers don't know how to dwell with their wife according to this understanding. So what we're going to do is start this one out in 1 Peter chapter 3. We read this one before. This is 1 Peter chapter 3. Y'all bear with me. Y'all know I'm recovering. Let me tell y'all something. Ain't nothing meaner than a recovering Josh. I ain't got the time for the bull. You know what I'm saying? Never challenge the teacher. Never challenge the teacher if you haven't done the homework. Never challenge the teacher if you haven't done the homework. And that's what a lot of people do. They ain't even done their homework, but they want to challenge the teacher. I don't mind being challenged. Just know what you're talking about. And this is why I got to shut stuff down, because this is how the world works. You know, people think opinion, their opinion matters. And when you get out into the real world, they're going to take a dump all over your opinions because they don't think theirs are more important than yours. That's what they're going to do. So what I try to do is I try to train y'all for the real world. So you won't bring no BS to the real world and get your feelings hurt. Better for me to hurt your feelings here than you out in the real world. But this is 1 Peter 3 and 7, and we're going to see something very significant here. Oh, we're going to break this down because there's a lot in this verse. A lot. I dealt with this in the woman's worth class, if y'all remember. So this 1 Peter 3, Jeff, 1 verse 7. Read that, please, good sir.
All right. 1 Peter chapter 3, verse 7. Likewise, ye husbands, dwell with them according to knowledge, giving honor unto the wife, as unto the weaker vessel, and as being heirs together of the grace of life, that your prayers be not hindered.
Now, pay attention to what you just read here. It says, likewise, ye husbands, dwell with them, your wives, according to knowledge. It said, dwell with your wife according to knowledge, meaning what you know, not what you think, not what it looked like, Hunter. Y'all know I'm gonna keep messing with people when they come for me. Y'all know that. That's just what I do. Not what it looked like, what you know. Now let me ask you a question, Jeff. In order for you to know about your wife, don't you got to learn and study her?
Yes, you have to be a good listener and also observe her. You're right.
Exactly. Right? Isn't the main way you learn about a woman is by her talking to you? Isn't that how the main way how you learn about a woman?
That's right.
By her talking to you, right? He said, this class ain't for him. I'm not married. Well, good. Just be single and gay the rest of your life. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just saying. We're talking about marriage. Means you might get married one day. So I'm gonna assume if you say something like that, he interested in women. You follow what I'm saying? I'm just saying, y'all. This is a class about marriage. You don't have to be married now to benefit from it. How many of y'all in the chat? I told y'all a recovering Josh is a beast. How many of y'all in the chat are not married right now? Give me a W. See how many people not married, but they still here listening and learning. See how they go? Because they plan on probably being married one day. So when I hear somebody say, this class ain't for me, I'm talking about a man hooking up with a woman. So I'm just, I'm just connecting the dots. This ain't for me.
That's
like I said, man. Oh, go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead.
Like you plan on going to college, but like I'm not in college yet, so I don't need to go to school or something like that.
Right. I mean, you talking like you ain't gonna ever want to get married one day. You follow what I'm saying? I'm just saying, right? How about you? If it's not for you, make a quiet exit. This is what I do. If I'm in a room and I don't feel like the information for me, I just get up and walk out. I don't stand up in the middle of the room. Hey, this ain't for me. And then stay right on listening. You feel me? You supposed to leave after that. Like I said, man, don't mess with a recovering Josh. He a different animal. He a different animal. He more no nonsense. It's like I got the spirit of care but the dust in me right now. You know what I'm saying? Right? But then it said, according to knowledge, giving honor unto the wife. And I want y'all to pay attention to this word wife here. Because a lot of translators translate this word wife, but that's not specifically the best translation for this word. It says, giving honor unto the wife as unto the weaker vessel. So we're going to see what that means too. Right? And as being heirs together of the grace of life. So a man and his wife are supposed to be co-heirs to the grace of life. What does that mean? You both are looking forward to the inheritance of life. And this is talking about eternal life, right? And then it says that your prayers be not hindered. What this is telling you, brothers and sisters, is that if you don't dwell with your wife according to knowledge and understand that she is the weaker vessel, it can hinder your prayers. Now, Keanu, because I'm going to be calling on you a lot since you requested this class. Now, Keanu, do you want you and Tommy's prayers to be hindered? Meaning God ain't listening to them?
Not at all.
But who is it putting the responsibility on to dwell with who according to knowledge? Is the responsibility in this verse being put on the wife or the husband?
The husbands.
The husband. Your job, men, to understand her first before she understands you. That's what your Bible telling you. That's your job. You need to understand her first. You don't be like, baby, you just don't understand me. She fired back. Baby, you just don't understand me. Well, we just don't understand each other. No. When she say that back to you, then you say, well, let me try to understand you. But we get frustrated and we raise our voice and we get mad at them and we just walk out. No. You cannot do that. That is on you. You follow what I'm saying? That's on you. You're supposed to try to understand her. That means you have to learn her language. And then once you learn her language, then you teach her yours. Just using Gideon and his fiance as an example, she's Vietnamese, but she speaks English. I don't think Gideon speaks much Vietnamese, if any. He probably picked up some words here and there, but I don't think he knows much. But say if they were talking one day and she was like, you need to learn my language. And he was like, what for? You already speak English. No, that would be wrong. Using this as an example. I'm not talking about literally, but using it as an example. If she tells him, you need to learn my native language, he's supposed to be, well, that's what I got to do because I got to be able to know you, to understand you. It said according to knowledge, but I'm going to show y'all that it also means according to understanding. I'm going to show y'all that. Because you have to listen to her. You can't listen to somebody, Keanu, if you don't understand them. Y'all understand that? You can't listen to somebody if you don't understand them. And let me tell you men something. Most of y'all don't want to understand women. Y'all don't. Tell me I'm lying. Keanu, Jeff, Gideon, tell me I'm lying.
I see no
Women in the
lies.
chat, am I lying? I'm gonna ask the women first. Do men, most men, do they actually want to understand you? Or do they just want you to get on their page and listen to them? No, they don't. But it tells us that we got to dwell with the woman according to knowledge. But let me show you something. What we're going to do is go to the Strong's Exalted Concordance, and we're going to look up the word translated wife in this verse. And there's 1134 in the Greek section of the Strong's Exalted Concordance. 1134. See, if you got people jumping up saying, this ain't for me, like you ain't going to ever get married one day, you don't want to understand a woman. You don't need to. And I'm cool with that, right? But I've never done a class on marriage before, and single or married, a man jumped up and said, this ain't for me. I'm starting, I'm going to have to give you the people's eyebrow. I'm going to raise the eyebrow like, what's going on over there? I ain't attacking nobody. I'm just saying sometimes, y'all know, y'all kids, y'all hear somebody say something, y'all be like, pause. Y'all say sus. That's where I'm at with it. Like, yo, pause, bro. You feel me? There's some young men here who want to know this. Wouldn't you rather know this, my young single brothers? Wouldn't you want to know this now rather than trying to figure it out after you get the woman? Don't that make sense, y'all? I'm 44 years old and I still hope to get married one day. But even if I was a young man and somebody was giving me advice on marriage, I want to know before I meet the woman. See, the mindset that brother had was, this ain't for me because I'm not married in the present. So he gonna get with a woman and he want to figure it out and hope she be patient with him while he figures it out. Y'all see what kind of sense that make? It's like you asking for a job, Jeff. And in the interview, the guy said, do you know how to do anything on this job? No, but I want y'all to hire me and I figure it out after y'all hire me. What you think that guy gonna say to you, Jeff?
You're not gonna get hired.
He gonna say, get your dumb donkey up out of here. Y'all know what another word for donkey is. That's what he gonna say. Get your dumb donkey up out of here. That's what he gonna say. You crazy. So when I hear people saying they don't want to learn until they are dealing with the situation, that's just stupid. Somebody mute Connor. Just mute him. Don't kick him out. Just mute him. Get in the corner, Connor. Connor. Y'all see what I did there? Get in the corner. But look at that word. And that word is chaos. Chaos. And look what it says. From Greek 1135, feminine, wife. Keanu, what's the first definition they gave of that word? Which, by the way, this is the only time that word is used in the entire New Testament. What's the first definition they gave, Keanu?
Feminine.
So what this verse is really saying at its core, it's saying, likewise, ye husbands, dwell with them according to knowledge, giving honor unto the feminine. 99.9% translators translate this as wife. And in a more extended context, that's what you would say. But this word, in its original meaning, does not mean wife. It means feminine. So what does it mean to give honor unto the wife as unto the, give honor unto the feminine? What does it mean for a woman to be feminine? Because what I didn't tell you sisters at the beginning of this class is I got to teach a lot of y'all how to speak your own native language. Because a lot of y'all don't know how to be feminine. Oh, y'all thought y'all was going to get off scot-free, huh? Y'all thought I wasn't going to let y'all a little bit? Y'all thought that? Y'all know me. Because the reason why a lot of men, not compared to most men, but the reason why a lot of men don't listen to y'all is because y'all not speaking your own language. And you're not speaking his language either. So he don't know what language you're speaking. That's why he said give honor to the feminine. And we're going to show you what it means to be feminine, because this is how you're supposed to communicate to a man if you're claiming you're a woman, if you're his wife. What we're going to do, Keanu, is we're going to go to thesaurus.com, and I'm going to give y'all a lot of synonyms for feminine. Because what do I always say about words, Keanu? What do I always say? Words have what?
Meaning.
Words have meaning. What do I always say, Nautica? Mama Steph? Mama Steph, what do I always say about words?
That words have meaning.
Words have meaning, right? I just sent it to you in your DM, Keanu. We're going to look up the synonyms for feminine. Because a lot of y'all women, y'all don't know what it means to be feminine. Did you get it, Keanu?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now scroll down to the synonyms. Right there. Could you zoom in a little bit more so people can see it better? Go up a little bit. Now, look what it says. Strongest matches for feminine. The first thing it tells you is adjectives, as in like a woman. It says female, female-like, gentle. Wait a minute, Keanu. Gentle? Like I said, because you requested this class, you know I'm be talking to you a lot, more than I'm talking to Jeff and Gideon. It says gentle. What else does it mean? Soft. Tender. Remember I told y'all don't heard me say this in class before. I said women are supposed to be soft, not just in nature, but to the touch. You got women out here want to get rock hard abs like men. It's not feminine. Y'all want to get gut biceps like men. That's not feminine. You want to tone your booty to as hard as I don't know what. That is not feminine. A woman's behind is supposed to be soft. Her skin is supposed to be soft. See, this is your language. Gentleness, softness. Then Peter said, it says, well with your wives according to knowledge, giving honor unto the feminine. How am I going to honor the feminine, Jeff, if my wife don't want to be feminine? She wants to be masculine. She wants to act all hard. She's not gentle. She's not soft. And see, when you act outside of your feminine and you start acting like a man, then that man in turn is going to talk to you like a man. But the problem with a lot of women is they can ditch it out, but they can't take it. So you get outside your feminine and start acting like a man, and then that man, your husband, he comes back, okay, just as hard. And then your feelings want to get all hurt, and you want to blame him. Why are you talking to me like that? Why are you raising your voice at me? You raised your voice at him. Do y'all understand that, sisters? Keanu, you understand that?
No, I understand.
Soft. That means soft-spoken as well. Women are supposed to be soft-spoken. Women are supposed to be raising their voice. The only time a woman's supposed to get loud is when she's preaching that word of God. That's the only time she's supposed to be screaming and stuff. But a lot of women don't understand this. This is your language. A lot of y'all have lost your language. This is how you're supposed to make us listen. See, you can't communicate to a man in his language, and then when he speaks back in his language, you complain that he doesn't understand you. You're the one speaking in my language. You don't know your language. But I'm gonna show y'all something else. I'm just getting on y'all for a second because I'm still going somewhere with this. Look what else it says. Tender. Y'all know what I mean when it says something is tender? These other synonyms are gonna tell you. Look what it says. Woman-like, womanly. Look at these ones at the bottom. Dainty, delicate. Brothers, your women are delicate. When it says dwell with them according to understanding, that means you're supposed to understand that. Let me show you this right now. Let's go back to 1 Peter 3 and 7. And we're going to read it in the GNB, the Good News Bible. See, sisters, if you want men to listen to you, to understand that you are a woman, that you are feminine, that's the way you have to speak to us. That's the way you have to communicate to your husband. Well, how many sisters y'all know actually act like this on the regular with their men, Keanu, especially among Black women? How many sisters you know actually act like that on the regular, other than you? How many sisters you
Not
know,
very
Keanu?
many.
Not very many. But this is y'all language. This is y'all's language. And if y'all want us to understand y'all language, don't you think you need to start speaking it? Because y'all need us to learn it if y'all want us to listen. Because if you communicate to us like you are a man, we're going to communicate back like you are a man. And when women communicate like men, we don't understand y'all. Y'all not going to be understood communicating like us. That's the whole thing. But that'll be like a perfect example of this. I'm using Gideon and Nee, right? Imagine if Nee was born not knowing her native language. She was just born speaking English. There's a lot of foreigners who are born over here and they don't speak their native language. A lot of Spanish people born over here in this country, parents speak Spanish, they don't speak a lick of Spanish. I met plenty of people like that in college, right? But what if Gideon took Vietnamese classes in college and he spoke it very fluently? He would literally have to teach his woman her own language, wouldn't he, Keanu, if she wanted to learn it?
Yes.
This is what I'm doing for you sisters, because a lot of sisters y'all don't speak your own language. You were born being taught another language. And most women over here in this country, especially Black women, teach their daughters to speak masculinity. They don't teach them to speak femininity. They teach them to speak masculinity. But y'all done ran across a bilingual brother named Josh. I speak masculinity and femininity. And if you don't speak femininity as a woman, I can teach you your own native language, just like in the example that Gideon could teach Nee her own native language. Stuff like that happens all the time. So the question is, Keanu and the rest of you sisters, do you want to learn and master your native tongue? That's the question I'm asking all you sisters in the chat. Do you want to learn and master your native tongue? Because you need it to communicate to us. You need it. Look what it says in 1 Peter 3:7. This is the Good News Bible. Read that, please, Keanu.
In the same way, you husbands must live with your wives with the proper understanding that they are more delicate than you. Treat them with respect because they also will receive together with you God's gift of life. Do this so that nothing will interfere with your prayers.
Now look at this. Pay attention to what you're reading here, brothers, because this is back on y'all. In the same way, you husbands must live with your wives with the proper understanding that they are more delicate than you. What does that mean? When something is delicate, that means it's fragile. That means it's easy to break. In other words, brothers, you can't be rough with these women. Y'all don't know how to dwell with them and treat them like they're delicate. You talk to them the same way you'll talk to one of your brothers on the basketball court or another man you arguing with. You don't use that tone with your woman. You don't. You don't even raise your voice at your woman unless she's being disrespectful and trying to overtalk you. Then you put a little bass in her voice to bring her back down to reality. That's why God gave us deeper voices. But when you're talking to your wife, you're supposed to change your whole demeanor, your whole decorum. Have you ever, Keanu, been out with one of your sisters and she was with her child too? She just had her child alone, maybe 2-3 years old. And not just Keanu, I'm asking anybody this. Have you ever been out with one of your friends and they had a child with them? And you're talking to them and you're having an adult conversation, and then when the child get involved, like pulling in like, Mom, your friend's whole tone change, or maybe yours if you've been in this scenario. I've seen this a lot with men. I be out with brothers, like Oriel, we meet, he had one of his daughters with him. And he's talking to you. He's like, yeah, man, you know, you saw that game like that? Oh, man, that was good. His little baby girl, Daddy, what's wrong, baby? What you need, girl? Y'all ever seen a man do that before? You ever seen Tommy do that before, Keanu?
Yes.
That is how we're supposed to switch it up with our women. You don't supposed to talk to them the way you talk to the brothers. Your whole demeanor is supposed to switch to gentleness. A lot of men don't know that. Men come in the house talking to their wife just like they talk to their brothers. No. I'm on here. I'm talking to Jeff. Hey, Jeff, man. Hey, you put that choke on him. Hey, Jeff. Rah, rah. Jeff, bark back. Rah, rah. Second Jeff get out with me. All that supposed to be gone when he starts communicating with his wife because she's gentle. She's delicate. When something is delicate, brothers, you're supposed to handle it delicately. And if you don't, you're not listening to her. Y'all have to learn to switch up your tone. You already know how to do it, brothers. I've seen you do it. I've seen you do it with your children. I've seen you do it in the workplace. I've been on the phone with a lot of y'all and we chopping it up. Yeah, fool. Yeah, fool. Hold on 1 second, Josh. Yeah, this is our brother, Jeff. How can I help you? Dang, dude. Sometimes the transformation is so staggering. You just like, wow. Right? Whole 180. But you can't do that for your woman, though. That's how you're supposed to be. You don't talk to her that way. Her language is what, y'all? Gentle, soft, feminine. So if you're going to communicate with her, how are you supposed to be talking to her, Keanu?
In a gentle, soft manner, but not weak.
In a gentle, soft manner, not weak, but gentle and soft. I don't see a lot of y'all brothers do that. Y'all be on the phone trying to raise these girls up. Y'all don't be hollering them, hey girl, yeah, when you gonna let me come over? Yeah, just be laid out. Yeah. Laid out on the bed. Yep. Propped up. That ain't how y'all be talking to these women. But once you get them, all that ridge just go. All that ridge just be gone. You went from, yeah, baby, I'll give you whatever you want. Oh, man, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, really? That's how you start out. Don't they, Keanu? That's how they start out.
Man.
And then once they get you, and they know they got you locked in, now you just like one of the fellas. And they start talking to you like that. And then when you try to communicate to them, they ain't even listening. They stop speaking your language. They know how to speak it in the beginning. Every brother know how to speak soft and gentle to that woman in the beginning when he want to smash. But after he don't been with her long enough and mad stuff, all of a sudden he don't talk to her like that anymore. And then women come to men and be like, why don't we do this anymore? Why don't we do that? See, you just nagging me. You get on my nerve. You always complaining about something. That's what we say. All she's doing is remembering that at one time you made a concentrated effort to listen to me by learning my language. Now that you don't got with me and you don't got a couple of kids in this, you don't even speak my language anymore. And then eventually she shuts down. So you don't speak her language anymore. So now she's gonna start talking to her girlfriends about you because her girlfriends speak her language. And her girlfriends are gonna tell her in their language, he ain't no good. Even though he might be a good man, he just don't know how to communicate. Now, who are you more likely to listen to? Somebody who speaks your language or somebody who doesn't? That's common sense. You're gonna speak to the person who speaks your language. Or another man that knows how to speak it. And that's how these women do. These women, their language is emotion. Their language is empathy. So when they're speaking emotionally and empathetically, that's how they want us to listen. Women don't want us to listen. Logic. They want us to feel what they're saying. I had to learn that. 20 years took me 20 years to figure it out. They want you to feel what they feel. They don't want you to fix it. They want you to feel it. Do y'all understand me, fellas, in the chat? Any sister in the chat, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Keanu, am I wrong? Any woman in the chat, am I wrong?
No, sir.
They want you to feel it. And they love a man who listens. And I mean, really listens. You know, like me. That's why sisters be wanting to get on the phone with me and they want to talk my ear off. I'm not mad at them. I'm not. You know I'm good at what I do. I ain't never been mad at a woman wanting to talk to me. I mean, come on. I'm not like Connor. I'm just, y'all know I don't mean it. I'm just still messing with Connor. That's my dude. I do. I really do love him. You know what I'm saying? I do not think that man is like that. I will not put that man's reputation out there like that or slander him. I do not believe he's like that. I'm just, y'all know what I do. Jeff will tell you, when I love you, what do I do, Jeff? When I love you.
You joke around with you, mess around with you.
All constantly. Constantly. That's what I do. Right? But I ain't ever been mad at a woman wanting to talk to me. That's crazy. Right? But, you know, at the same time, though, I ain't nobody's husband right now. So, you know, I have to start coughing up some of that session fee. I'm just saying, you know, because you can't pay me the other way. I mean, you could, but you shouldn't because that's sinful. You know what I'm saying? Right? But I'm just saying, women want us to listen emotionally because when women are talking to you about what they're going through, men, especially if you're their husband, they're trying to make an emotional connection with you. And I got a class coming up. Believe it or not, y'all think I be capping. As y'all can see, I don't cap. When I say I'm going to do something, I do it. I got a class I'm working on. It's called Riz, R-I-Z-Z. That's the title of it. Yes, Riz is in the Bible. That's in the Bible, y'all. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all know I don't cap. Just like I ain't capping about this one. It's called Brothers. It's time for me to get y'all right. Time for me to teach y'all how to Riz. No, it ain't. I don't go to the Songs of Solomon one time in it. It's time to get y'all right. In fact, in this class right here, this is Riz that I'm teaching y'all right now. See, one misconception, y'all, is thinking that money and possessions is the easiest and quickest way to get women. And for some women it is, if that's all they're about. Right? But if you can tap into a woman's heart and speak her language, no amount of money or possessions can match that. This is how pimps keep women. Pimps don't lavish women with gifts. When the last time y'all saw a rich harlot walking up and down the street? When the last time y'all saw that? See, pimps know how to tap into this. I'm going to teach y'all the righteous way to tap into a woman's emotions, fellas. Not to manipulate them, but to speak to them, to help them, to love them. Yes, there is a righteous way to riz. Yes. Not pimping, rizzing. Let me show y'all that. Right? So it says delicate. Do me a favor, Keanu. Read the same thing in the ISV. That's the International Standard Version. 1 Peter 3 and 7.
In a similar way, you husbands must live with your wives in an understanding manner, as with a most delicate partner. Honor them as heirs with you of the gracious gifts of life, so that nothing may interfere with your prayers.
It said, in a similar way, you husbands must live with your wives in an understanding manner, meaning you understand her, you know her, as with a most delicate partner. Be honest, fellas. You ain't got nothing to be ashamed of. How delicate are you with your woman? Do you change your tone when you speak to her? No, it's not a double entendre because, some of them don't like it delicate. But I'm talking about every day. You're supposed to be delicate. That's what women want. Women don't want you to be screaming at them. And if a woman is like that, if she likes that, woman is broken. That woman needs therapy. If she likes a man who yells at her and argues with her. You got some women say, I like to start arguing with my man just so we can have makeup sex. I mean, why not just give him some? I got to be an argument to prompt it. That's the only way you can get turned on. No. That's you getting outside your feminine. Women are supposed to be soft, gentle, soft-spoken. Women are supposed to barely speak above their natural speaking tone. That's feminine. Men, you are the aggressors. You are the and all of that. But if I'm speaking to a woman, even when I speak to y'all, I don't speak to y'all the exact same manner unless y'all tripping. But then again, ain't none of y'all my wife. So there's that. But this is how you're supposed to deal with your wife. And you got to listen to her. You got to. Communication is key. That's what that is. And I'm going to show you that we're supposed to listen to her, not if she's just sitting or rambling on. We're supposed to listen to what she got to say for our own benefit. Oh, yeah, y'all didn't think I was going to show that? Y'all thought I was going to come here and just show how we're supposed to deal with our wife communication-wise. No. You're supposed to listen to her in the sense of following her advice. In certain contexts, I'm going to show y'all that. We need to learn how to treat our wives delicately. They're not men, brothers. They're not. Switch up your tone with him, with her, the same way you switch up your tone with your little children. I don't see brothers who did that. We be out on the street or whatever, his wife, girlfriend call, he on the phone. Hey, baby. And then after he got off the phone talking to her, we start clowning. Oh, she got you whipped, bro. You sprung. Look how you talking to her. No, that don't mean he's sprung. That doesn't mean he's whipped. He just knows how to be gentle with his woman. He's talking to her delicately. We got it so twisted, fellas. We think they wrong. We think the guys that know how to talk to their wives and switch up that tone. Oh, you ain't no man. Look, you scared to raise your voice. You don't want to holler at her. You're supposed to put her in her place. We ain't talking about that. He's speaking her language. Y'all got to understand that. I don't speak Vietnamese, y'all. Nee speaks that. Do you think if she starts speaking Vietnamese and I start shouting at her, that's gonna make me understand Vietnamese any better? That's what we do as men. When women don't understand us, we don't try to understand them. We just raise our tone. We get louder. That's what we do. Baby, I'm just trying to tell you. Wait, what are you trying to tell me? Where are you going with this? You're increasing the masculine, and she's trying to speak to you femininely. And you got to listen. You got to know your woman. You got to know social cues. I've learned women at ABT who I'm not even married to. Just talking to them enough. Y'all don't think, like Keanu, I don't talk to Keanu long enough. I would never say I know her better than Tommy. But I've talked to her long enough to pick up on certain social cues. That's a woman. And a few rest of y'all sisters who I don't talk to on the phone. And some of y'all, when you get a little too masculine for me, then you don't hear from me for a while. I don't answer calls. Because I don't want a woman to learn how to dwell in her feminine. I don't want to have to raise my voice. But women to do that. Even when men are speaking tone, they start raising it up. See, I was speaking your language. Now you want me to start mansplaining to you. You ever heard that word before, Keanu? Mansplaining? Anybody in the chat? Y'all ever heard that? Mansplaining?
I've heard it, but I don't know exactly what it means.
Think about what it means. It's a combination of the word man, and explaining. So I'm mansplaining. I mean, I'm explaining it to you as if you're a man. So I'm explaining it like a man. See, then we start mansplaining to y'all. And y'all be like, what is this dude talking about? And who, just for a reminder before we move on, who does the Bible say has to take the initiative to learn whose language, Keanu? Who has to learn whose language?
The man has to learn the wives.
The man has to learn the wives. Yes, sir, Gideon. Exactly. So they're talking to them like they're stupid. Well, see, they call it mansplaining because they're talking to her like she's a man. They're explaining it to her in man's language. And because she doesn't understand the man's language, they're talking to her like she's what? Stupid. That's why women hate mansplaining. That's why they hate it. Matter of fact, Keanu, do me a favor. Let's look that word up. Mansplaining. Just like explaining, but put man and then put splaining in Google. Let me show y'all this. And a lot of women accuse men of this when they're not doing it. Just like a lot of men accuse women of being hard to understand when they're not doing it. See, we learned a lot today. When you pull it up on Keanu, share it, please. Right? Okay, could you zoom in? It says mansplaining, like I said, is a derogatory term that describes when a man explains something to a woman in a condescending, overconfident, or inaccurate way. It can also include interrupting a woman to explain something she already knows. So if he's explaining something she already knows, he's treating her like she's stupid and he got to tell her. Right? You see that, Gideon? And women hate that. And you're talking to them in a condescending way, like you're looking down on her. But what did it say in First Peter? You're supposed to respect her. Don't overlook that part. It said you're supposed to respect her feminine. When you're condescending to somebody, Gideon, talking down to them, is that respectful? You see that? And a lot of us do that to women. We get frustrated with them because we don't understand them. So then we start talking slow to them like they stupid. How many sisters can testify to this? Dealing with a man, you're trying to communicate to him, and because he ain't understanding you, he thinking you the problem, he start talking to you like you stupid. Give me a W in the chat, sister, if you ever had that happen. It's the truth. Like I said, y'all know I don't play favorites. Because when you got to explain something to somebody, it means they don't know. Like Keanu, hey, Brother Josh, we editing this video for you. How you want to edit it? Huh? Oh, we're trying to edit it. Keanu, what are you not understanding? I'm just saying, Josh. Keanu, this is how you edit a video. See, I'm talking to her like that. I'm mansplaining. I'm making her feel stupid, chipping away at her. I'm not talking to her with understanding. Tell me I ain't supposed to do that to her. Y'all understand that? That's what men do. Y'all seen it? Y'all done it. I've done it. I've done it. I do it to people on here, but ain't nobody on here my wife. And you think your wife is playing dumb. She's not playing dumb. She's not playing smart. She's just trying to communicate to you the best way she know how. And for most women, the best way, emotion. Mansplaining ain't gonna help her emotionally. Talking to her like that, Keanu, don't you get it? It's not gonna help her. That's not being delicate with her. That's being harsh. That's being rough. Tone it down, y'all. Brothers, you can't treat them. I know it's not easy, but you got to understand we can't talk to our wives the same way we talk to each other. Just like you change that tone for your child, change it for your wife. Do everybody understand that before we move on the stage and in the chat? Do everybody understand that? Tone shift. That's what it's called. That's how you listen to her, right? But now, we're going to go to psychology.com. Because, you know, I deal with psychology. I don't just deal with scripture, I deal with psychology. And let me show you what the title of this article is. I'll just send it to Sister Keanu. Oops. Raise your hand, Keanu. It makes me move you in the audience. Hey, shit thick. Okay, I brought you back up. I was trying to right click and put it on message. Here we go. It's psychology.com. Share that, please. We got to listen to her, y'all. We got to. And I'm telling y'all, especially y'all young fellas, wish I knew this when I was younger, but I'm telling y'all right now, if a woman really feel like you listening, boy, I'm just telling you, she gonna be talking about you to her girlfriends for days. Ooh, me and Brother Josh was on the phone last night. Me and Roy was on the phone. Girl, we talked all. And you know, she gotta have that hating girlfriend. Yeah. But was he really listening? And then we're gonna blow her hating girlfriend mind. Yeah, girl. He was listening. The PhD friend, that's right. He was actually listening. He could recall everything. And y'all don't see your boy. Y'all don't see me in action. Y'all don't see me recall back with precision. Y'all always talk about my memory. Y'all don't see me recall with precision everything that happened. So if a woman get on the phone with me and trying to test my ability to pay attention, oh, she gonna see this dude don't miss anything. I be remembering stuff that they forgot. They said, I forgot I said that. Yeah, you did. You said that about 2 hours ago in the conversation. Yeah. Like, dang, dude, what you doing? Taking notes? Yeah, mental notes. I listen. I listen attentively. Any sister, Kiana will tell you, any sister at ABT, they will tell you, when they talk to me, I be locked in. I be locked in. I be genuinely interested. And that's what y'all got to learn. You got to learn how to be interested in your woman again. Because a lot of y'all ain't interested in your women. So when she start talking, first thing you do is, oh, dang. You know, for me, it's natural. You know what I'm saying? I'm low, you know what I'm saying? I'm slick nosy. So I love listening to people just tell their business. You know what I'm saying? I'm locked in. That's just what I do. Right?
You have more of an eidetic memory, though.
That is true, Auntie. It's more eidetic than anything else. But I also have a condition known as hypermnesia. Hyperthynesia. I'm sorry. Look that word up. That means somebody who can recall stuff, even stuff a long time ago, with great precision. That's how I be remembering these classes and stuff to put them together. You follow what I'm saying? I remember everything I'm gonna say when I go to a scripture before, you know. It's just one of the gifts God gave me. But see, sometimes I make women mad because women be trying to run game on me. And I'm like, I remember. You follow what I'm saying? I remember. But women, most women like it more than dislike it. Because I recite back to them exactly what they say, like, ooh, he listening. He into me. He paying attention. You follow what I'm saying? I ain't spent the dime. I ain't the most handsome man in the world. Y'all always talking about raising a woman up with this. No, you raise a woman up with this. These two right here. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? These two things right here on the side of your head, this is how you really raise a woman up. Because women naturally are more talkative because that's how they express themselves more emotionally. And if they know you're listening, you only got one tongue, but you got two ears. That means you're twice as likely to succeed. Learn how to listen. Listen to her. I'm telling you. I can't talk to women like that. I can't talk to every woman on the phone. They don't want to let me off the phone. I don't have women, please, I still talk. Girl, I got to go, man. I got stuff to. But we were having such a good conversation. No, you were having such a good conversation. I was just listening. You feel me? So they call that conversation when you just listening. You follow what I'm saying? Y'all better learn how to do it. Look what it says right here. This is psychology.com. Look what it says. Are men really lousy listeners? Scroll down, please, Sister Keanu. In my research, look, go back up, because y'all know I don't do it like this. Scroll back up, please. I got to give y'all the name of the person who did this article. This is a woman, Audrey Nelson, PhD. It doesn't stand for pulling him or her down. She's an actual PhD, just so y'all know. Okay, now go back down, Keanu. Okay, now this is what it says. Pay attention. It says, are men really lousy listeners? Listening is a full contact sport. You know, like football. You got to interact. It's a full contact sport. Look what it says. In my research on sex differences in listening, I asked more than 1,000 people to identify the strengths and weaknesses of men's and women's communication. Women's top complaint about men was that men are lousy listeners. Men agreed. Y'all see that? Keanu, sisters in the chat, just for y'all own edification, do y'all agree with this, that as a majority, men are lousy listeners? Do y'all agree with that? Keanu, let me know. So they said this survey showed that. I already knew that, by the way.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. And it said men agree. Men, keeping it a buck, are we lousy listeners when it comes to women? I ain't talking in general. When it comes to women, are we lousy listeners? Yeah, we are. We are. I'm just saying. Y'all know it. At least I got my brother here keeping it real. Right? Look what it says, though. We're going to continue. Then it says, and they added that sometimes men don't even make an effort to pretend they're listening, fail to read nonverbal communications, and don't show emotion. See, it says, don't like, you just stared at the wall. They don't catch nonverbal cues. Like if you're in person with a woman, you got to read more than her lips. You got to read a body language. You got to step back, get it all in the frame, fellas. Pay attention to everything. Pay attention to when she's talking about something, if her eyes kind of get a little bugged, or if she slightly tilts her head to the side, or if she folds her arm. See, I study body language too, y'all. Y'all think I'm just looking. See, when I talk to a woman, I'm looking in her eyes. But she don't know that I'm taking it all in. See, a lot of y'all lucky y'all only talk to me on Discord or on the phone. Right? I know how to read body language real good. Men and women, but especially women. Right? And women sometimes communicate more non-verbally than they do verbally. You follow what I'm saying? Y'all need to understand this. This is a form of listening, right? Look for these cues, bro. Listen, in other words, to her body language. See, women like to be studied. Don't y'all get that? Women like to feel like they are the assignment. Women like to feel like they're the homework and you've done it. Do everybody understand these analogies? Y'all get that? Jeff? Gideon? I know Keanu understands. That's how they want to feel. A woman want to feel like you have studied the material. And when you can recall it back with precision, whoo, boy. If it's your anniversary, you remember the song that was playing? You remember what she had on that night? You remember what y'all ordered when y'all went out to dinner? Bro, you better strap up because you're about to make another baby. Because she going to jump on you. She ain't going to give you time. Well, babe, let's do this birth. No. If it happens, that's how she going to be. I'm just keeping it real. We talking to mostly adults and about to be adults. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That is a huge turn on for women because that means you've been paying attention. That's why women get so upset if you forget things like anniversaries and birthdays and stuff like that. That means you ain't been studying. Pay attention to them. Listen to them. Learn them. Y'all ever seen one of them nature shows where the British guy be narrating the lion in its natural habitat? It is known to do this when it sees wildebeest in the. That's how you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be watching her and narrating to yourself like that. Keanu is known to specialize in nursing. When she gets home from work, she tends to have a bit of a mood. That's how Tommy's supposed to be, like narrating. You know what I'm saying? That's how women want to be studied, like that. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, ladies. Tell me I'm wrong. Stop me when I'm lying. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. They want to be studied. They want to listen. They want you listening. I'm telling y'all, man. Listen to her. It will make your life so much easier. It will. I'm telling y'all, it'll make your life so much easier. They love it. That's why I'll tell y'all, I can't get on the phone with a woman. I'm too good at this. They don't want to let me off. You know, a single woman, because I don't talk to married women like that. I got a policy. I don't talk to any man's wife unless I get the man's permission. And depending on what we're talking about, I might want them sitting right next to her when we talking. Right? But I can't get on the phone with single women, y'all. Not because they want me. It ain't got nothing to do with that. I just absorb everything. They love that. They love that. Listen, I'm telling you, listen to them. That's what you got to do. But jumping back on this, look what else it says. You remember it said they don't show emotion. I got to throw this in here. They fail to read nonverbal communications and they don't show emotions. Bruh. Brothers, let me tell y'all something. You got to get animated. No, we don't fake it till we make it up in here, Billster. Fake. Anything that's fake, that's deceitful. I don't say fake it till you make it. I say stow it until you know it. That's what I say. That means put it up until you know how to do it. Don't fake it till you make it. Stow it till you know it. Right? This, what it says, no emotion. Brothers, you got to get emotional sometimes about what they're telling you. What does that mean? Your woman comes home from work. She tells you her manager was getting on her last damn nerve. Right? You supposed to be like, dang, that messed up. You talking to you like that? No, that's not emotion. They want emotion. Same scenario. Keanu, we got the role play. That's why I got you up here. You asked for the class you're gonna work for. Come home from work and act like you just got through complaining. We can do 1 and 2. Come home from work and just say your boss gave you a bad time. Go ahead, watch this. I'm gonna show y'all both ways to do this. Go ahead.
Man, I just had the worst day today. This lady is just always going off at me for no reason.
Dang, for real? What you do? Do y'all see that? That's not me showing emotion. I'm dry speaking to her. Right? Try it again, Keanu. This is the right way you do it, fellas. Go ahead.
I didn't like that, dang, for real.
What? For real? That woman was speaking to you like that today? What? What she do? Do y'all see the difference? I'm matching her emotional energy. I'm into it. I'm listening. She's like, dang, this happened to me, Josh, not you. Like, I'm so into it, I'm feeling it with her. She's picturing back her day, and it's like I'm standing there with her, shaking my head right next to her. This is what women want you to do. They want you to show some emotion. You can't be all dry and stale all the time when your woman is in her feelings like that, just trying to tell you. And then you like, what you taking that out on me for? I ain't even do nothing. I'm just sitting here listening to you. Yeah, but that's all you're doing. Sometimes you got to put a little emotion into it, fellas. You got to show her that same level of concern that she's expressing it to you in. Do y'all understand that? That's you listening to her. You might actually be listening to her, but no emotion. You got to feel it. Don't be fake with it. Really put yourself in her position. How would you feel if that happened to you? What she's describing, what happened to her. Immediately put yourself in there and get mad with her. She's mad, get mad with her. If she comes home talking about she just got a raise or she got recognition, get happy and joyful with her. That's what women like to see. Feel what they feel. That's you listening to her. Everybody got me on this? Trust me, I've done the research. This is how it goes. I listen, I emote. Women don't want you to explain, they want you to emote. Y'all get that? They don't want explanation, they want emotion. You just sitting there, she come home, ooh, babe, I had a hard day at work. She got her bad. You just sitting down there playing Madden. For real, baby? What happened? You ain't even looking in the other direction. For real? Yeah, this woman was getting on my nerve. Dang, that's messed up. No, wrong. You're not listening. You're listening, but you're not listening. Then y'all get mad when some of y'all sisters cross the line and walk in front of the TV and start, are you listening to me? See, you being disrespectful. But you disrespected her first. Your wife come in from work. You got off of work first. You playing Madden with your fellas. She come in with, like she been going through something. Hold on one second, y'all. Pause the game. Hey, baby, everything okay? Oh, we're going to run it back later. My girl just got off of work. What's going on, baby? Don't come in there trying to fix nothing. Just let her vent. And when she's ready for a solution, she'll tell you. I had to learn that. I had to learn everything ain't about trying to fix it. They don't want you to fix it. They want you to feel it. Put that in the chat if you ain't already got it in your notes. They don't want you to fix it. They want you to feel it. Post that in the chat for everybody. That's what they want you to do. Then when they're looking for a solution, they're going to be like, baby, what you think I should do? That's how you do it. I'm just telling y'all. See, I'm all about pleasing a woman, not just physically get out the gutter, right? You got to tickle their ears a little bit, not telling them what they want to hear. Let me tell y'all something. Do y'all think, Keanu, I'm going to ask you this, and everybody else in the audience can answer this. Keanu, do you think I only tell women what they want to hear? Yes or no?
No.
What about you, Jeff?
No, that's not your person. You're pretty straightforward.
What about you, Gideon? Do you think I only tell women what they want to hear? You know what I do? Yes, I do. All I tell women is what they want to hear. That's all I do, y'all. Wait a minute, Josh. No, you say you keep it real. Let me tell y'all what I mean. Take notes, fellas, because this real riz you about to hear. I only tell women what they want to hear because first I teach them what they want to hear. Then I give them what they want. Do y'all understand that? Did that go over anybody's head? Let me explain it to you again. I teach a woman what she wants to hear. Then I tell her what she wants to hear. Do y'all understand? Jeff, Gideon, did I lose anybody?
You're going to have to
You understand that, Jeff, Gideon?
Give me an example on that, man.
When you're dealing with your woman and you know her and you're learning her at the same time as a man, as a leader, you're also molding this woman. That's what a man's job is to do with his wife. He's supposed to mold her, right? She doesn't lose all of her identity, but he's molding her, right? You're teaching her how to see things, how to understand things, how to learn for herself. You're teaching her what she should really want.
Mm-hmm.
And then you turn around and give her that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're doing. So if you're teaching her what she wants and what she wants to hear, because you have shown her how to want what you got to say because you understand her. You're communicating to her in a way that she likes. I want you to talk to me like this, Josh. I love it. You've trained her to want to hear what you say. And then you turn around and give her what she wants. That's all I do. Now you walking around here thinking I'm telling you whatever you want to hear. No, I am, but it's what I taught you to want to hear. See, when you do that, then your woman is gonna say, "Come talk to me." You ever had a woman just say that to you, Jeff? Your wife, "Come talk to me." Anybody else? Camilla, you ever said that to Tommy? Talk to me. That's it. Just to me. You ever said that, Keanu?
No.
You never told Tommy you just want to talk to you?
Oh,
Like
yeah,
you weren't
but
paying attention. Just you wanted to talk to him, right? Just in general. I ain't talking about a problem or anything.
yeah.
You just wanted to talk to him. Like, pay attention to me. Let's just have a conversation. Right? But you didn't want him to just talk to you about some old mess you're not interested in. You wanted him to entertain you a little bit. Let me get something out of this conversation. Something. Not just idle talk. Women want you to talk to them and listen to them. So you tell them whatever they want to hear because you've already taught them what to hear by listening to them and communicating, and then you just do. And once I know a woman, after I've trained her, not manipulation, this ain't a form of manipulation, because it's what she wants, right? Then I can tell her whatever she wants to hear. Men don't know how to do that. You follow what I'm saying? Learn what she wants, right? Listen to what she wants, within reason, we ain't just gonna be out here wilding out. And then make her learn to want to hear it. Think of it like this to make it easier for y'all. In the beginning, Jeff, when you first heard me speak, did you like it? When I was a teacher, when you first came across me, Jeff, did you like it?
No, not really.
Do you like it now?
For sure. That's why
Whenever I speak now, are you always wanting to hear what I got to say?
For sure. That's why I'm here every Saturday.
This is a man. And this is a man, y'all. This is a man. How did I turn Jeff or anybody else who didn't like me in the beginning, who couldn't stand didn't want to hear what I had to say, to now they love what I have to say? Because I listen to them too. See, when Jeff started listening to me, I didn't just teach and Jeff just didn't have nothing to say. Let Jeff get on the mic, say what he had to say. I listened to him. He felt I was hearing what he had to say. I respected him. This is a man. Because men operate the same way. First, he couldn't stand it. Now he looks forward to it. This is how you got to get with your women, y'all. They may not like what you got to say in the beginning. You got to make them want to hear it to the point that that's all they want to hear. That's deep, ain't it? That's deep, ain't it? That's how you do it. That's how you do it. So now, every time you open your mouth as a man to your woman, this is what she's doing. She's leaning forward. She's doing this. And she's doing this. Oh, yes, keep talking. Keep talking. They love what you're saying. Right? And all you're telling them is what they want to hear. That's how I do. So to answer y'all question, do y'all think I only tell women what they want to hear? Yes, after I make them learn to want to hear it. That's an art. That's a skill. Y'all will learn this. I will show y'all this. That's what you do. Right? You look back on it, you like, dang, I couldn't even stand that dude a long time. I couldn't stand what he had to say. Now I'm locked in every Sabbath listening to this fool. What happened? What did he do to me? I've had people in the past. Jeff, you probably know this. We was on debate talk. I know Antoine knows this because he was on Debate Talk for You with me. I had people in the past come on Debate Talk for You and accuse me of playing Jedi mind tricks on people.
Yeah, right.
You remember that, Jeff?
Yes, I can't remember exactly who, but I've heard that.
Yes, they said that. They said Josh is playing Jedi mind games on y'all. I'm not. You see it too. Right? They used to actually accuse me of that. Ain't nowhere in the world these people start out hating this clown and now everybody locked in. No, that's not what it is. I'm not deceiving nobody.
Right.
It's something y'all got to learn, men. You got to learn to make your woman want to hear what you got to say, and then you just give her what she wants, which is what you got to say. It's like an infinite loop. You don't know which came first, the chicken or the egg. You got to create that infinite loop, and she'll be locked in it forever. Oh, yeah. Psychology, y'all. Who that is that always tell me that? Is somebody always... Nicole said this to me a lot. She said, man, I'm glad you use your powers for good. Because you'll be dangerous out here, like running game on people, right? No, I'm trying to show y'all how to do this, right? Y'all got to learn this, right? You got to do it. But now, back to this, right? Like I said, this is a session, y'all. It's a counseling session. Look what it says. So now we know about the show emotion. It says, covering pretty much all these bases is a story from one training session. A woman commented that her husband had the habit of muting her. When she started talking while he was watching favorite programs, he would point the remote at her, act like he was pushing a button and say, mute. In Audrey's study, women also complained that men take things literally and at face value. Focus on the words and not the feelings. And try to respond or fix things before hearing the entire issue. That's a problem that we have as men. We take stuff too literally, especially me. That's why, right? But with a woman, it's not always that cut and dry. She could say one thing, but feel something entirely different. She's not being disingenuous. That's just how they're wired sometimes. So what else it says? Before you get all smug, ladies, as you get on the ladies, there's more. Women tend to read too deeply into things and provide too much empathy, according to women's critique of their own listening skills. So that's the problem that women tend to do. They tend to read too deeply into things. They be the ones saying, like, what you mean by that? And I'd be like, it's just what I said. You follow what I'm saying? Well, see, I know how to communicate. So you can read something deeply in that, and I'm going to tell you, nope, that ain't what I meant. Right? But scroll all the way down to the bottom, because we ain't going to read all this. Now we're going to get to this whole scripture. Scroll all the way down to that last paragraph where it starts, says, a woman wants. Okay, thank you. It says, a woman, and I suggest everybody read this entire article on your own time. Kiana will post the link in the chat for y'all. It says, a woman wants someone to listen to the issues, preferably a few times. Yes, a few times. Because, women like to repeat themselves, right? Then it says, and hear her voice as she contemplates the situation. She's generally not looking for a solution. The emotional processing of talking it through is the solution. She just wants him to listen and hear her concerns and empathize a bit. Then she can move on. Jeff, have you ever felt like your wife was stuck on the issue and you just like, why you didn't get past this?
Yes.
Like she could.
Yeah, that.
Right. You know why? Maybe because she probably felt like you didn't empathize with her. Once that woman feels like she got that empathy, she'll move on. But a lot of women don't let it go because they don't feel like their men feel what they feel. So they can't let it go. You're not listening to her. You got to be engaged. A lot of y'all ain't been engaged since you've been engaged. You understand? You got to be engaged, y'all. Focused, locked in. You got to study that woman. You know what I'm saying? Any one of y'all ever played these video games where you create your own character? My gamers in the chat, give me a W. Where you create your own characters. What do you do when you done putting the costumes and everything on that created character? You zoom it out and you spin it around, don't you? You zoom it out and you spin it around, don't you? That's what a woman wants you to do. She wants you to zoom out and spin around, know everything about it. What she look like from the front, the back, the side, the top, diagonally. She wants you to know it all. That's what they want you to do. Now, I could stop the class right here because I think I've satisfied the why you should listen to her. Have I, Keanu? The why you should listen.
Yeah.
But y'all know me. Let's go. Let's go to Proverbs 31. I'm going to show y'all something. Because a lot of men would be like, okay, Josh, you've proven communication-wise why we should listen to our woman. And you've proven the benefits of it in the marriage. You've proven that. But I ain't got to listen to my woman when it comes to the scriptures. I ain't got to listen to impact and input on that. No. Sorry, fellas. This is Proverbs 31 and 10. I'm going to show y'all some stuff. Proverbs 31 and 10. When you get there, read, please, Jeff.
All right. Proverbs chapter 31, verse 10.
Mm-hmm.
Who can find a virtuous woman? For her price is far above rubies.
Now, I've read this verse to y'all many times. I read this to y'all in the A Woman's Worth class, right? It said, who can find a virtuous woman for her price is far above rubies? Now, I showed y'all earlier that men, husbands, should dwell with their wives according to understanding, because the wives are what, Keanu? How did Peter describe the woman?
As unto the weaker vessel?
Exactly. And it says in the other translations, feminine, soft, delicate. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Right? All of that sounds weak. It even said weaker vessel, didn't it? Let y'all sisters in on a little something. Weaker does not mean weak. Y'all understand that? Weaker does not mean weak. Weaker just means not as strong as me. But it said, who shall find a virtuous woman? Who can find a virtuous woman? What I want you to do, Keanu, is go to the Strong's Exalted Concordance, and we're going to look up the word translated virtuous there. And it's 24:28 in the Hebrew section, because this is for all y'all sisters that try to hide behind that weaker vessel card. No, you're not weak. You're just weaker than me. I'm supposed to be gentle with you, but I don't mean you're weak. Now look at this word. Now, when y'all get the word virtuous, you don't think it means righteous, don't y'all? Noble. Look what it means. And the Hebrew word is hayil. Hayil. Look what it means. From Hebrew 23:42. Probably a force, whether of men, means, or other resources. An army, wealth, virtue, valor, strength, able, activity, army, band of men, soldiers, company, great force. Whoa. We ain't got to read no more. Whoa. Does this sound weak to you, Jeff?
No, that sounds like something powerful.
Y'all know? No.
No.
When the word says virtuous woman, that means strong woman. You're the weaker vessel. You're weaker than me, but that doesn't mean you're weak. The strongest man in the world, whoever's number 2, he's weaker than him. But that don't mean he weak, does it?
That's right.
So you are the weaker vessel, but you're not weak. So don't try to make it seem like you're not strong enough to handle criticism. Don't pretend like your man is not being gentle with you just because he's correcting you, because women are trying to do that. Be strong enough in your feminine to take that correction, to take that leadership, to humble yourself. It takes strength to humble yourself. Y'all know that, right? People think you're weak if you humble yourself or if you submit. No, it takes a strong woman to submit to her husband. Not a weak one. There's another reason why I took y'all here. It described this woman as her price being far above rubies. Let's go to Proverbs chapter 3 and let's read about another woman that it describes the same way. And you're going to see why you're supposed to listen to her if she's a virtuous woman.
You said
So I want y'all to understand that. Proverbs 3. We're going to read 13 to 15. And I want y'all sisters to understand, do not play this, oh, he's so rough with me. He's supposed to be gentle with me. If he's not raised, because I don't have women try to pull it on me too. I just tell them what I feel. I'm not yelling. Even through text message, I'm not using all caps unless I emphasize a single word, because in text messages, sometimes you can't really communicate. So I might capitalize a letter. I sent Ariel a text this morning about which shirt I'm going to be wearing today. And I use capital letters. Ariel didn't take it like, hey, man, I was just emphasizing that so he can know. But I want to put this in here because women will try to use this and be like, oh, he was so rough with me because he told me I need to stop doing this or I need to stop doing that. See, Josh said, you're supposed to be gentle with me. Yelling at you? No. Was he talking to you like you were stupid? No. So how's he not being gentle with you? Well, he told me I don't do this. That's not him not being gentle with you. See, I got to make sure that no woman tries to manipulate fellas with this stuff too. Y'all know I cover all my bases. See what I'm pointing at? I cover everything. Got to answer prepared. But look at another woman it describes like this. This is Proverbs 3, 13 to 15. Read that, please, Jeff.
Proverbs chapter 3, verse 13. Happy is the man that findeth wisdom, and the man that getteth understanding.
It said, happy is the man that findeth wisdom, and the man that getteth understanding. Read, please.
Verse 14. For the merchandise of it is better than the merchandise of silver, and the gain thereof than fine gold. She is more precious than rubies, and all the things thou canst desire are not to be compared unto her.
Wait a minute. It said, wisdom is more precious than rubies. Isn't that the same thing it said about the virtuous woman in Proverbs 31 in verse 10? Her price is far above rubies. And then the same thing, Keanu?
Yes.
Chat, Gideon? What? Let me ask y'all a question. This for the brothers and the sisters too, if they want to answer. Why do you think God uses women, femininity, women and femininity to personify wisdom to men? Anybody want to take a crack at that one? Anybody? Because men, like somebody in the chat said, it's appealing because men are attracted to women. Righteous, straight men want women. Women is the most important thing to a man. So he's personifying wisdom as that woman. And I'm going to show you, sisters, that if you want your man to really listen to you, you have become that personification of wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to show you back and forth. We're going to be jumping back and forth. When we read about that actual virtuous woman and wisdom, the same attributes are applied to both. In other words, sisters, and y'all probably ain't gonna ever hear this anywhere else. Sisters, y'all are supposed to be our wisdom. Y'all. Do y'all understand that? Keanu, do you understand that? You're supposed to be Tommy's wisdom. And if you're his wisdom, that means he's supposed to listen to you. So your goal, sisters, is to become your husband's wisdom. Then he will have no choice but to listen to you. And is that what all the sisters want? For their man to listen to them, paying attention, and have no choice but to listen. And if she's wisdom, brothers, hey, wait a minute, John, no. If she's wisdom, she's not going to manipulate you. She's going to help you. She's going to enhance you. As Beyonce said in that song, she's going to upgrade you. And from day one, a man, when he meets his wife, he is supposed to first understand her. And from that day, he's supposed to be molding her into becoming his wisdom to the point where she can practically do all the thinking for him. Do y'all understand? We're finna get in it. Now, this is the real class. Y'all thought all that stuff up to this. This the real class for the start. Now, y'all. That was a warm-up. Here comes the real class now. Y'all ready? You ready, Keanu? You asked for this, right? Here we go.
Ready.
So we seen that connection. The wisdom, far above rubies. Virtuous woman, far above rubies. Right? Let's keep it moving. Let's go, still in Proverbs, to chapter 8. That, my friends, is how you respect that femininity. See, when you respect somebody, you listen to them. You don't argue with them. You listen. You follow their advice. That's what y'all trying to teach us how to do, sisters. Y'all are trying to teach us to respect that femininity. Because that femininity is supposed to ooze wisdom. This is your job. You're supposed to be trying to become Tommy's wisdom. Y'all understand that? Go back to the book of Genesis. Adam and Eve, the serpent. What did the serpent use? What did he promise Eve that she could take back to Adam to convince him to disobey God? He said he will become what, Keanu? Anybody else know? Wise. Wise. How did Satan trick the woman into tricking the man? He promised her wisdom that she could take back to her husband. Are y'all picking up what I'm throwing down? Satan tricked her into thinking she was becoming his wisdom. Ain't that what he promised her? You shall be wise, you shall become as gods, knowing good and evil. From day one, women knew they were supposed to be their man's wisdom. Satan just turned it against itself. That's why he went to Eve, Adam's potential wisdom. That's how he tricked her. So what God has been trying to do since then is showing us men how to make our women our wisdom. And that's why when you read this, you're going to see back and forth. Women are supposed to be living embodiments of wisdom. And the Bible tells men, listen to wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Check it out. Proverbs 8, verse 14. When you get there, read, Jeff.
Proverbs chapter 8, verse 12. I, wisdom, dwell with prudence and find out knowledge.
This is wisdom talking, being personified. We know wisdom is a woman, right? Look how she's talking. I, wisdom, dwell with prudence. Continue, Jeff.
And find out knowledge of witty inventions.
Mm-hmm.
The fear of the Lord is to hate evil, pride and arrogancy, and the evil way, and a froward mouth do I hate. All is mine, and sound wisdom. I am understanding. I have strength.
This wisdom says, counsel is mine. What does counsel mean, Jeff? Y'all knew? What does counsel mean? Any one of y'all can tell me. Close. Advice.
Advice.
This woman wisdom saying, advice is mine and sound wisdom. I am understanding. I have strength. Wait a minute. What did virtuous mean when we looked up virtuous woman, Jeff? Keanu, what did it mean?
Force, strength, wealth.
Strength. What did wisdom say she has? What did wisdom say she has, Jeff? At the very end of this verse.
Wisdom said,
at the very end of verse 14.
With merchandise of wisdom, for the word merchandise.
No, at the very end of verse 14, Jeff. At the very end of verse 14, what did you say she have?
Fine gold.
No, Jeff, at the very end of verse 14, that means just look at the verse.
I'm looking at it. For the merchandise of it is better than the merchandise of silver.
In chapter 8? In chapter 8?
Proverbs chapter 8, verse 14, bro.
Am I looking at the wrong thing? Where it said counsel is mine?
Yeah.
Read verse 14 from the beginning then. Read from the beginning.
You know what?
There you go.
All right.
You good. You probably just got on the wrong page or something. That's good. Just read verse 14 again.
For the merchandise.
Proverbs 8:14.
All right. You know what it is? My app is saying 3 at the top, but I got it checked on. So let me just move it.
Right.
All right, man.
This is what it says, Jeff. It says, counsel is mine and sound wisdom. I am understanding and I have strength. And you already answered the question about the virtuous woman. We looked that word up. What do virtuous mean, Jeff?
Virtuous means strength.
Strength. Did y'all notice that it's describing wisdom the same way it's describing that virtuous woman? It said they both are more precious than rubies. And they're saying they both have strength. Do y'all notice that? Because this is what a woman is supposed to do. She's supposed to become wisdom so we can listen to her. When your woman becomes the living embodiment of wisdom, guess what? Your man gonna always be running to you. Do everybody understand that? Everybody got that before we move on? Let's go. Back and forth. Back to Proverbs chapter 31. So we read in verse 14, it says, counsel is mine and sound wisdom. So wisdom is saying it has wisdom. Right, Jeff?
That's right.
Right, Keanu? Wisdom says she got wisdom.
Right.
Right? Proverbs 31, 25 and 26. Listen to her. Your wife is supposed to become your wisdom. And if your wife becomes your wisdom, you're going to listen to her. Right? Read that, please. Proverbs 31, 25 and 26.
Proverbs chapter
Read that, please.
excuse me. Proverbs chapter 31, verse 25. Strength and honor are her clothing, and she shall rejoice in time to come.
There go that strength again. We just read about that. That Wilson said, I have strength. That's telling you the virtuous woman, strength and honor is her clothing. Read the next verse. Because the wisdom also said, I have wisdom. Read the next verse.
Verse 26. She openeth her mouth with wisdom, and in her tongue is the law of kindness.
Do y'all notice that every time Solomon mentions the attributes of wisdom, he turned around, and later in the book of Proverbs, this woman, Lemuel's mother, she turns around and gives these same attributes to an actual virtuous woman.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all think this is a coincidence? This is why you're supposed to listen to her. This is the main reason. So, sisters, if you really want your man to listen to you, become something that he can't ignore. Become wisdom. You're supposed to be wisdom personified. That's why God used women, femininity, because that's what a man is supposed to be pursuing. He's supposed to be embracing that. You don't want no stupid woman. You want wisdom personified. I want to get into bed with wisdom. I want wisdom to have my kids. That's how y'all supposed to be thinking.
Right.
Y'all understand that?
Right. And also,
I want to hear everything wisdom has to say. Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, but especially in this day and time where the genders are being blurred purposely, you're gonna have, if you got like a good guy, he's gonna get hit on by plenty of women. Trust me. But if you have these distinct qualities like listening, and you're different from most of the women who are taught to be rebellious, he's gonna think twice about leaving you, and he's gonna value you even more than someone with
Exactly.
might be younger or better looking.
Exactly. It says wisdom's price is far above rubies. Then it said, who can find a virtuous woman? It means wisdom is rare. And that was a good point too, by the way, Jeff. A virtuous woman is rare. You ain't trying to give up a virtuous woman. A virtuous woman is your wisdom. That's what you sisters are here to become. Keanu, you are Tommy's wisdom. That's what you are. How can we say that? When you go out in this world, they know you're his wife. You represent him. So when they see how you carry yourself, they're going to like, she must have a wise husband. She's smart. She know how to get stuff done. That's Tommy's wisdom they're seeing. But at the same time, you are Tommy's wisdom in another sense where he's supposed to listen to you and get counsel. Didn't wisdom say counsel is mine? That means advice. So what I'm trying to tell these fellas, these chauvinists, that if you really got a wise woman, you supposed to be listening to her a lot. Not because she's making demands, because if she's wisdom, she knows she's not supposed to deal with you like that. But you're supposed to be listening to everything she say and doing it. That's crazy, ain't it? And he's going to do it not because he's a beta male, not because he's a simp, but because it's wisdom. I'm a brother, I'm a man, and I'm the leader of ABT. Keanu was not even my wife. But if she tell me to do something that's wise, I'm going to do it. Because I listen to wisdom. Do y'all understand that? It doesn't make you weak. Wisdom is for your benefit. And y'all sisters need to understand your goal is to become the embodiment of wisdom. That way your man won't have a choice but to listen to you every time you open your mouth. I'm going to prove this even more. We've seen the strength. We've seen the honor, right? Go back to Proverbs chapter 8. See, they ain't going to teach y'all this deep anywhere else like this, man, because egos and stuff get in the way. No, I'm going to tell y'all like it is. So y'all think because I come on here and I be talking about man, she does. Does a woman's work. He don't see any kind of value in women. Some of y'all might have thought that, and that's cool if you don't know the whole history of what I teach. That ain't never been me. Let's see what women's potential are and what they supposed to be. They supposed to be our wisdom. That don't mean we supposed to be dumb. But I'm supposed to be able to go to my wife for wisdom when I get married. For counsel. Watch this. Proverbs chapter 8. 32 to 35. So don't y'all ever let no man tell you just supposed to be quiet and seen and not heard. No, you're supposed to be wisdom itself. But you know how to operate in wisdom. You ain't gonna try to usurp your man. You ain't gonna try to emasculate your man. You're gonna make him feel like a king. That's why I said a virtue is a crown to her husband. Right? That's wisdom. You are supposed to literally be, you know what they say, behind every great man is a great woman. Y'all ever heard that before, sisters? Y'all ever heard that? From a biblical sense, that's supposed to be true. Because she's supposed to be the wisdom behind me, the wisdom backing me, the wisdom pushing me. And it told you in 1 Peter, you're supposed to give her that respect. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to show that woman that you value that wisdom. So if her worth, her wisdom is above rubies, how you tripping if she wants you to buy her something that's less than rubies? Man, I'm worth more than rubies. What are you doing? You tripping because I want a Gucci bag? I am your wisdom itself. She ain't gonna brag like that, but you gonna know. You get that woman whatever she wants because nothing you can buy her can compare to wisdom. The Bible tells you that. And in turn, her wisdom is gonna help you get even more money. Well, I can take this so much further, y'all. I can take this so much further, but I'm just doing what Keanu asked me to do, right? This is Proverbs chapter 8, 32 to 35. Read, please.
Proverbs chapter 8, verse 32. Now therefore, unto me, O ye children, for blessed are they that keep my ways.
This is wisdom talking again. She said, hearken, which means listen unto me, O ye children. Are we supposed to listen to wisdom, Jeff?
Most definitely.
So if our wives become wisdom, do we supposed to listen to them?
Most definitely.
See, all these brothers out there saying, man, you're ever supposed to listen to your wife. Yes, you do if she becomes wisdom. Oh, listen to everything she tell you. Do y'all see that? He said, wisdom said, listen to me, O ye children, for blessed are they that keep my ways. When you listen to wisdom, you get blessed. If your wife become wisdom, then Keanu, and you listen to your wife, what is Tommy going to become? If you are wisdom and he listens to you.
Wise.
And what else? As it says in this verse, it said, for blessed are they that keep my ways. I mean, that do what I say. So if Tommy listens to you and your wisdom, he's going to become what?
Blessed.
Blessed. Why would I not listen to a woman that if I listen to her, I become blessed? Do y'all understand this? Why would I listen to her? Continue. We're reading about wisdom. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Verse 33. Hear instruction and be wise, and refuse it not.
Hear wisdom instruction and be wise and refuse. Remember in Proverbs 31, it says, wisdom is on her tongue. That means she speaks wisdom. Right? The virtuous woman, keep reading.
Blessed is the man that heareth me, watching daily at my gates, waiting at the post of my doors.
Blessed is the man that heareth me. That means that listens to me. Right? Watching daily at my gates, waiting at the post of my doors. That means waiting at your doorpost, like right outside your door. Waiting for you to open the door so they can walk in. Continue.
For whoso findeth me findeth life, and shall obtain favor of the Lord.
Now, pay attention to this. Look what it said about wisdom. For whoso findeth me findeth life, and shall obtain favor of the Lord. So if you find wisdom, what does it say you obtain, Keanu?
Favor of the Lord.
Gideon, Jeff, everybody in the chat, this is very important. What does it say you obtain, Jeff?
A favor of the Most High.
Gideon, if you find wisdom, what do you obtain? Everybody got that before we move on? Everybody got that? But Keanu, what's supposed to be a man's wisdom?
Their wife.
Okay. Y'all all heard her. Can't take it back. Let's go to Proverbs 18. I'm messing with you right away, Keanu. Proverbs 18 and 22. Read that, please, Jeff. Proverbs 18 and 22. It just said, if you find wisdom, you find favor of the Lord. Now watch what it says here.
Proverbs chapter 18, verse 22. Whoso findeth a wife findeth a good thing, and obtaineth favor of the Lord.
Wait a minute. Did you notice that it said the same thing about a wife that it said about wisdom? If you find wisdom, you find favor of the Lord. If you find a wife, a good one, we're going to show you mean a good one, you find favor of the Lord. Do y'all see how it's personifying this woman the same way it personifies wisdom? Do y'all see that? Oprah said to be above rubies. Oprah said to have wisdom. Oprah said to have strength. Oprah said if you find it, you got favor of the Lord. Do y'all not see that your Bible is telling women you are supposed to become our wisdom and that men are supposed to listen to wisdom? We just read that 3 times. Hearken unto me, hearken unto me, hearken unto me. We're supposed to listen to her. Who's the her? Wisdom. Wisdom personified where? Through our wives. She's supposed to be your wisdom. Keanu can legitimately change her name to the wisdom of Tommy. She can legitimately do that. And any of you other sisters who are married, if you're trying to become that wisdom personified, you would call yourself the wisdom of whatever prospective husband name, whatever your prospective husband's name is. Do everybody see that? Am I stretching this or y'all seeing it paralleling perfectly? Do y'all see it? Jeff, Keanu, Nautica, talk to me. Do y'all see it?
Yeah, everything lined up.
So you can't be all in your ego as a man. This is what y'all supposed to be doing. That's why you get a wife like Keanu. Because I always tell you, I know this ain't my first time saying this. I say Keanu a good one. You get a wife like Keanu, you listen to that woman. You do what she advises you to do. Because she ain't going to give you nothing but wisdom. She ain't going to lead you wrong. I'm not going to not listen to a woman when I marry her just because she's a woman. That's stupid. I'm going to mold her to become my wisdom. So I can just be kind of concentrating on other stuff and she can direct me. So that's what wisdom does. It directs you. See, it's deeper than just the man is the head and the leader and he gets the final say. It's deeper than that. That's still relevant. Still have to do that. But when a man knows he has wisdom for a wife, he's going to constantly be listening to her. He's going to constantly be talking to her. But let me show y'all more. Oh, I'm not done. There's more, right? I think I've already proven it. But I'm going to keep going because y'all know how I do. I like to put the nail deep into the coffin. And I'm proving all of it. Have I said or shown anything that's a stretch, hard to believe? Have I proven it all from the book? Y'all let me know in the chat. Am I stretching any of this? Is it clear? Y'all can see it. Your wife is supposed to become that. That's why in the book of Proverbs, it keeps making your wife or a virtuous woman be the same thing as wisdom, the same attributes. Watch this though. Still in Proverbs, let's go to chapter 9 and verse 1. Listen to her. That's the wisdom. Look at she changed the name. That's the wisdom of Tommy right there. She said the wisdom of Thomas. He tripped Thomas. It's weird to hear somebody say Thomas, but I got you. The wisdom of Thomas. That sounds like a book, don't it? That's what she's supposed to be. Y'all supposed to better understand it. Don't let these egotistical men that can't handle a woman being his wisdom. That's what the Bible tell them to do. These guys, no. She ain't got to be in the front running her mouth. But you also let people know, yo, that's my wisdom right there, yo. We like to call women our rib, don't we? That's my rib. Yeah. That's my Eve. But y'all never call them your wisdom, though, do you? You're trying to start calling these women your wisdom, if it's true. That's my wisdom right there. What are you talking about? That's my wisdom. She is the embodiment of wisdom. She is wisdom incarnate. If wisdom was an actual woman, she would be it. And I'm going to show you that even over here in America, they know that. And you've been hearing it all your life and didn't even know it. I'm going to prove it to you, though. Right? 8. Proverbs. 32 to, hold on. No, I'm sorry. 9 and 1. I got to keep my finger on it. 9 and 1, then we're going to skip. Proverbs 9 and 1, just to let you know this is talking about wisdom.
Yeah, right.
Go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 9, verse 1. Wisdom hath builded her house. She hath honed out her 7 pillars.
So again, we're talking about wisdom. I just took y'all here to show you that, right? Skip down and read verses 10 and 11. Read that, please.
Proverbs chapter 9, verse 10. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom, and the knowledge of the holy is understanding. For by me thy days shall be multiplied, and the years of thy life shall be increased.
Now, what does wisdom do to a man, Jeff, in this verse? In verse 11, what does it say they do? That wisdom does.
It's a the days should be multiplied and life should be increased.
That means he'll live longer, right? Keanu, is that what you're getting out of this verse?
Yeah.
Gideon, is that what you're getting out of this verse? Chat, is it saying that wisdom will multiply your days and you'll live longer? We all getting that, right? Nobody lost, right? Watch this. Let's go to Sirach in the Apocrypha, chapter 26. Watch this now. Sirach in the Apocrypha, chapter 26. Chapter 26, 1 and 2. Sirach chapter 26, 1 and 2. Keanu, if you got that on screen, you read that.
Blessed is the man that hath a virtuous wife, for the number of his days shall be double.
Wait a minute. Blessed is the man that have a virtuous wife, for the number of his days shall be double. Ain't that the same thing as saying wisdom would multiply a man's days? Isn't that the same thing?
That's right.
Keanu?
Yes, sir.
Do y'all see it? Every time we see something that wisdom does, we see that the virtuous woman is supposed to do the same thing. We're supposed to multiply the days of his life. The virtuous woman does that. Your wife is supposed to be your wisdom, brothers. And is why you must listen to her. You ain't got a choice. Want your wife become that wisdom. Blessed is the man that have a virtuous wife, for the number of his days shall be double. Proverbs 9 and 11. For by me thy days shall be multiplied, and the years of thy life shall be increased. They're saying the same thing. Is it crystal clear, Keanu? Jeff? Have I proven it? Every time you read about something about wisdom, you see this virtuous woman supposed to be the same thing. Read verse 2, Jeff.
Sirach chapter 26, verse. A virtuous woman rejoiceth her husband, and he shall fulfill the years of his life in peace.
So what does it say a virtuous woman is going to give her husband?
Once again,
he's going to fulfill his life in what?
In peace.
So what kind of woman is a virtuous woman, Jeff? She's a what woman?
She's a strong woman.
But I'm talking about in that verse, he's going to fulfill his life in peace. So what kind of woman is she? Peaceful.
Okay, got it.
You got that?
Yes, sir.
So she's going to give him peace, right? Because it said if you're going to fulfill his life in peace, that means she's going to give him peace, right?
Yes, sir.
Everybody see that? It ain't too hard, is it? Right? Watch this. Go back to Proverbs chapter 3. We can do this all night. Go back to Proverbs chapter 3. Let's read about wisdom. Proverbs 3, read verse 13, then we're going to skip. Just let y'all know this talking about wisdom. Read that, please.
Proverbs chapter 3, verse 13. Happy is the man that findeth wisdom, and the man that getteth understanding.
So we know we're talking about wisdom. Skip down and read verses 16 and 17. Read that, please.
Verse 16. Length of days is in her right hand, and her left hand riches and honor.
They go that length of days in again, right? But this time it said riches and honor. But watch what it says after that. Read.
Her ways are ways of pleasantness, and all her paths are peace.
Hold on, all the wisdom's paths are what?
Peace.
So what is it saying wisdom will give you, Jeff?
Peace. And
what did it say the virtuous woman would give the man, her husband, Jeff?
Peace and long years of his life.
Y'all see that? It's matching them together. In this verse, it even matched the long days of life and peace a couple of verses apart. Have I proven it, y'all? Have I? Can you see that he's supposed to listen to her? Because we're supposed to listen to wisdom. That is your goal, sisters. You want to become his wisdom. Then he will listen to you unconditionally. He gonna really be locked in. The same way y'all locked into this lesson. That's the wisdom of Thomas on this stage. Right? Nee wants to seek to become the wisdom of Gideon. That's her goal. Then Gideon won't have a choice but to listen to her. You go, hey, I got this. I got to rock with kneecap. Y'all see what I'm doing? Shameless plug. I got to rock with kneecap on this one. She making too much sense, Josh. I got to listen to her. She making too much sense. Because she don't went to that level that she's become this man's wisdom. That's why every time you read this, it gives the virtuous woman the attributes of wisdom. And both are described as women. So a man is seeking metaphorical wisdom, and he's also seeking actual wisdom. Y'all got that? Watch this. Let's go back to Sea Rock. And we only got one more after that. I hope y'all understand this. Do y'all understand why you're supposed to listen to her? Not just to better communicate in your marriage. That's why I said you have to dwell with her with understanding. Watch this now. Still in Sea Rock, chapter 7. And give me verse 19, Keanu. Chapter 7 and verse 19.
Forego not a wise and good woman, for her grace is above gold.
It says, forego not a wise and good woman, for her grace is above gold. Forego means don't abandon, don't go without, don't leave it. Make sure you have it. It said, don't go without a wise and good woman, for her grace is above gold. Okay. That's easy to understand, ain't it, Jeff? Make sure you have you a wise woman. Don't go without one. Make sure you get a wise woman. Right?
No doubt.
Like this. Go back to Proverbs chapter 4. Five and 7. Proverbs chapter 4, 5 to 7. Watch what it says.
You want me to read or the sister?
No, we're back in the King James. You in Proverbs chapter 4.
Got it. Proverbs chapter 4, verse 5. Get wisdom, get understanding. Forget it not, neither decline from the words of my mouth.
It says, get wisdom, get understanding. Notice it told you once you get wisdom, get understanding. What did Peter say? Dwell with your wives. With understanding. That's what it said in the other translation. Get wisdom, get understanding. But watch what it says next. Go ahead.
Verse 5. Sorry. Forsake her not, and she shall preserve thee. Love her, and she shall keep thee.
It said, forsake her not. That is a synonym for forego. You can look it up. So this is saying, don't forego. Don't you to get wisdom and don't go without it. It's the same thing it said about a virtuous wife, didn't it, Jeff?
No doubt.
Y'all knew. Why do they keep paralleling wisdom with a virtuous wife? Because she's supposed to be that wisdom. And the Bible says that men are supposed to listen to wisdom. It said, forsake her not, right? And she shall preserve thee. Love her, and she shall keep thee. In the New Testament, it said, wives, love your husband. Husband, love your wives. And she shall preserve thee. That means she's going to take care of you. If you love her, she's going to take care of you. Watch what it says in the next verse. Go ahead.
Verse 7. Wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore, get wisdom, and with all thy getting, get understanding.
So watch this, Jeff. If wisdom is supposed to represent your wife, read this, and instead of wisdom, put your wife there. Every time you see wisdom in the beginning and in the middle, put your wife or a wife. Better yet, put a wife. Okay. Every time you see the word wisdom, substitute a wife. Now watch this. Read that.
Proverbs chapter 4, verse 7. A wife is the principal thing. Therefore, get a wife, and with all thy getting, get understanding.
Ain't that exactly what Peter said about how a man's supposed to dwell with his wife? Watch this, just to remind y'all of that. A wife is the principal thing. Principal means first priority, most important, chief thing. But it says when you get your wife, get understanding. Understanding of what, Keanu? What are you trying to get? Your wife. Get understanding of what, Keanu?
Understanding of your wife. You're supposed to understand your wife. That's what we read.
Exactly. Understanding of your wife. Because wisdom been parallel to your actual wife all over and over. Now go back to 1 Peter chapter 3 and verse 7 and read it in the GNB for me, please, Keanu. And watch all these parallels.
You said go back to 1 Peter 3 and 7
1
in the
Peter
GNB?
In the GNB. And watch all these parallels. So y'all can know I'm not making nothing up. Read that.
1 Peter 3 and 7 in the GNB. In the same way, you husbands must live with your wives with the proper understanding that they are more delicate than you. Treat them with respect, because they also will receive, together with you, God's gift of life. Do this so that nothing will interfere with your prayers.
In the future, exactly. It said, in the same way, you husbands must live with your wives. In order for you to live with your wife, you got to get her first, right? Back to Proverbs chapter 4, verse 7. A wife is the principal thing. Therefore, get a wife. And with all thy getting, you getting your wife, get understanding of your wife. This is why wisdom is always compared to a righteous wife or a righteous woman. So when you get your wife, brothers, get understanding of your wife. That's what Peter said. That's what we've been reading all along. Let's go to the last thing. What we're going to do is go to the Strong's Exhaustive Concordance. And I've never ended a class. I don't looking up a word. Strong's Exhaustive Concordance. We're going to look up the word translated wisdom several times in the New Testament. And that's 4678 in the Greek section. 4678 in the Greek section. In the Strong's Exhaustive Concordance. And y'all are going to recognize this. Y'all are going to recognize this word when you see it. 4678 in the Greek section. What's that word, Keanu?
Sophia.
Wait a minute. What?
Sophia.
What's that word? Anybody ever heard that name before? Jeff? Gideon, Keanu? Y'all ever heard the name Sophia before?
Yes.
Yes.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think it means? What do y'all think it means? What does it mean? Read the definition. Read the definition.
From G4680, wisdom. Higher or lower, worldly or spiritual wisdom.
So, what does the English name Sophia means, y'all?
Wisdom.
It means wisdom. Why do y'all think the female name in the English language is Sophia? It comes from the Greek word Sophia, meaning wisdom. So every time you seen a woman or a little girl named Sophia, that means wisdom. And that's why it's a girl's or a female's name. So all men are really looking for their own personal Sophia. Why? So they can listen to her and follow her advice. So Sister Keanu and everybody else in attendance, I have shown you why you should listen to her. Her meaning your wife or your wife to be, because she has her own language and you need to learn it to make your marriage more beneficial. But most importantly, I've shown you that you're supposed to listen to her because she is supposed to become the embodiment, the personification, the very incarnation of wisdom. Because once you can get your husband to do that, sisters, then he will have no choice but to listen to you. We'll be back after these brief announcements. Okay, everybody. Shout out to everybody that stuck around. That stuck around. That stuck around. I did what I could do, recovering y'all. First of all, we like to thank everybody for coming out today. As many of you know, we do this every Sabbath, every Saturday. Class starts here on Discord and Clubhouse and YouTube at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But on Clubhouse, we open up at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I try to play some nice music for y'all. And then we jump on here and we jump on YouTube and we're still on Clubhouse. And that's when the class starts, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If anybody is interested in making a donation, if you feel blessed by what you're hearing and would just like to show some love, you can do so through Cashapp. I actually got my Zelle set up, but it's something I got to do with my Chase Bank or something with the app or whatever. I ain't feel like dealing with that. I'm going to try to work on that by next week. But if you want to donate right now, just do Cash App using the Cash App tag. Keanu got it up there. There's money sign, capital ABTM, lowercase s. Again, that's money sign, capital ABTM, lowercase s. And in case you're wondering, that just stands for Absolute Bible Truth Ministries, right? And shout out to everybody that donated. I'm going to try to get to y'all names today. I'll be forgetting to do that. Y'all got to forgive me. Normally, when we do Q&A, I always go to my reader first. But since Keanu specifically requested this class, I want to hear from her first. Sister Keanu, what did you think of today's class? Any comments you want to add?
I mean, in all honesty, this class was hands down amazing. I was curious how you were gonna do it, how you were gonna go about it, because like I've read these scriptures like a lot, and to think that you were able to put a class together specifically for this reason is amazing, and I appreciate it because not only did it talk to the men, but it talked to us women as well. And I like to think of myself as soft, but I know that there are times where it might not come off so soft. But no, I appreciate it. But I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
So would it be safe to say that if one doesn't listen to wisdom or their wife, that they may not have peace?
Well, it may not be a lack of peace from their wife. because the man cannot listen to the wisdom, and the wife can just peacefully be like, okay, that's on you, but they won't have peace overall, because if they're wrong, it's going to bring some kind of chaos to their marriage or to their life, not necessarily from their wife. Remember, wisdom is supposed to always be peace, but not listening to wisdom, right,
Right.
is going to bring chaos. But the chaos ain't
Right.
coming from the wife. Chaos is coming from the lack of the man not listening to the wife.
Mhm.
Okay. And it's not just when I ask it, I don't mean like giving counsel. I mean just in general, just listening.
Yes, if they're not like listening as far as like being locked in, listening like we talked about, yes, they will not
Mhm.
have peace in their marriage, because a woman needs to know that you're listening to her. She's wired to be that way. That's the way she connect. If he's not listening to her in general, then there will be no peace in his house. Just like it wouldn't be any peace if you didn't listen to him. Like if he was talking
Right.
to you and you're hearing him but you're not listening, he's not gonna find peace in that. He's gonna be like, you ain't listening. You're sitting there like you're listening, but you're not. So it goes both ways with that one. Yeah, there will not be any peace.
Okay. Understood. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I thought it was gonna be maybe like a good month or so later down the line, but it came fast, and I'm grateful. So thank you.
Praise God. I'm in my bag. I'm trying to dedicate stuff to women. Dedicated this one to you, and all the other sisters. Dedicated my kneecap T-shirt to me. She gonna learn by calling me Mr. Cedric. You know, I'm gonna have everybody wearing a kneecap shirt. You know what I'm saying? The ultimate revenge. See, I don't cap. I deliver. When I say I'm gonna do something, God willing, I do it. You follow what I'm saying? Hold that. Who? Yes, this kneecap. What's up, kneecap? Yes, indeed. You said what now? That is correct. I'm gonna market this bad baby. I'm gonna have everybody in the chat. They're gonna be rocking you. I'm a brand you. I'm turning you to a brand. I'm gonna have the whole world wearing rocking kneecap. Okay. About the class or about the shirt? Oh, okay. Look, you can ask now, because I was trying to talk to you at the beginning of the class, but you weren't available. Yeah, you can ask. Go ahead. Because when I went online, do you know the name of the ancient Vietnamese language? What is it? That's Hun. What's it called? Hun what? Mm-mm. It's called Hanum. Hanum. And the other one, and it's also known as Chunam, right? Do you know what characters they used in the ancient Vietnamese language to write out their letters? Because today y'all use the Latin letters. Do you know what exactly? When you go online, when you go online, there is no way you can write kneecap in modern day Vietnamese. It cannot be done. You have to go back to the Chinese characters that they use. I even have a Han Num translator online that you can go to. If you type in kneecap in that translator, it's going to give you these Chinese letters, because those are the characters they use. The ancient Vietnamese, they did not have their own alphabet. They adopted the Chinese alphabet. That's why this is written in Chinese. Indeed. And did you know I was vetting you on Instagram? See, man, Gideon been working behind your back for the longest. Remember on Instagram when I was asking you about the flag and the color of it and stuff? Remember that? You thought I was exactly. It's the color of the Vietnamese flag. I want to make sure that I got the right color scheme, not the Southern flag, which is basically taboo if y'all wave that flag now. And if you, this is my own design. In Chinese, this says kneecap. That's what it says in Chinese, kneecap. These other Vietnamese or Chinese style letters is also written in a Vietnamese style English font, right? I think it came out pretty nice. I designed it myself, and I will be mailing you and Gideon one. Now, this color right here, flag. This color was custom made for you and Gideon because it's the color of your nationality flag, right? The regular shirt color is black and white, right? I can also put this in pink or whatever. But this is gonna be a brand new GDN and you we'll talk about that behind the scenes. I think we can market kneecap or whatever. A lot of people in the chat said they like the shirt. This is my own personal design. Like I said, I design shirt. You follow what I'm saying? Right? Yep. You know what I'm saying? Praise God. Thank you. And I got my other merch too. Oh, this ain't the only thing I got, y'all. I got to be showing y'all next week too. Oh, I made merch. I'm glad you like it, but Gideon had a lot of input on it. Like he was talking to me about like we've been playing this for like the last 3 weeks, right? And I said that, I'm gonna mess with her, but at the same way, I want to do something. Gideon, he's a popular guy, famous. There are Gideon shirts and all of that. And I said, you know what, man, I want to do, can help you kind of like, honor your girl without putting that much, spotlight or like putting her face on something like that. It's an inside thing, right? So if you notice how I got knee spelled right here, it's spelled the way your name is actually spelled. Then I spelled cap with a K, right? And then I got these letters right here because those are the only characters you can write it in the ancient language with. The Vietnamese don't have their own alphabet. They put like little phonetic lines and stuff on it, but if you look it up online, it's going to give you these exact ones in ancient Vietnamese, right? So this is historically accurate. What'd you say? Yeah. So when Gideon, praise God, when Gideon gives me y'all mailing address and your size, 'cause I need to get y'all size or whatever, you know, um, just I'll mail that to y'all. And I would love if you would come on the camera rocking your kneecap shirt, because this is your brand. This is you. You know what I'm saying? I told you don't play with me about this Mr. Cedric stuff. Y'all all heard me warning, didn't y'all? Keanu, Jeff, Antoine, Daniela, everybody in the chat. Didn't I tell y'all I was gonna get her back for all this Mr. Cedric stuff? I said, I'm gonna brand you. You heard me say it. I don't cap. Y'all keep messing with me. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm just gonna be rocking this shirt, and everybody gonna be like, "What's up, Kneecap?" They gonna see it. Rumble. Everybody gonna be like Kneecap. So that's what you get. That's in the works too. Yep. I'm gonna do that too. You got everybody calling me that. Elijah, Sorrel's husband. I'm tearing up a little bit. I knew it was over with when he texted me and called me Cedric. That was it. He was like the last one left. I said, I got to get her now. I said, I got to get her. She got Elijah calling me Cedric. Elijah, don't do that, man. Not Elijah. She got Elijah calling me Cedric. I'm like, oh no, I'm finna get her. Right? But I think it looks nice. I love the way this shirt looks. I love the color of your flag. I love that red and that yellow like that. You know what I'm saying? I love it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm representing you today, knee. Okay, I'm representing you for you and all the other kneecap. Your followers are gonna be called kneecappers, by the way. For you and all the other kneecappers out there. See, I don't even gave her name for her following and everything too, did he? Oh yeah, got to be the non people to come buy one. You know what I'm saying? They represent all the kneecappers around the world because kneecapper is a way of life. Y'all gotta understand that. It ain't just a brand, it's a way of life. You said, was it made in Vietnamese? I think some Vietnamese people printed it. that's that's the best I can do. I think they printed it. I don't know if it was actually in the country, but I think they printed it. Right. But I got other merch. Y'all know about the other merch I told y'all about, but I ain't getting no green light on this right here. You know what I'm saying? That's not yet. I got to talk to them about all that. But I got my other stuff coming out. This is more like something for Gideon and knee. But if they want me to put that out there, whatever, we'll do that. But I got all kinds of ideas for this kneecap, man. Like I'm finna brand this for real. You gonna be Nike. Nike. Instead of kneecap, we need to rock Nike pagan anyway. I'm rocking kneecap, y'all. I ain't studying no Nike. I'm rocking kneecap. What's up? Talk to you, boy. Right? But who was next? Oh yeah. Appreciate it too, Nee. I'm glad you liked the shirt. Yes, indeed. Jeff, anything you'd like to add about today's study, bro?
Yeah, I'll be real brief. Great class. It's definitely something I
Praise
need to,
God.
especially with my wife, especially when she talked about her experiences, and she's a nurse, and those nursing stories can be, but still you got to listen. It's hard sometimes, but it needs to be done, and it actually improves the communication. So I agree, but it's still something I need to work on, especially with the younger people, where especially in a deculturalized society, where again, like I said, men and women don't know how to communicate with each other, and this for younger people moving forward is a great class, and it gives you kind of idea what to expect in relationships and how to go about doing things. So it's definitely a great class. And I know you've been going on like a lot about like relationships with these classes, and they're very valuable. So I hope people take heed and just don't, pass it by. Just meditate on the information, because trust me, once you get into those relationships, especially when you have kids and combine assets, and you just do it randomly, you have no idea what direction it's supposed to go. You're setting yourself up for a lifetime of misery. So, great class, brother. Especially coming from somebody that's not married, man. You sound like you've been in the game for years. So, kudos, man. You sound like an older cat, man. So, I enjoyed the class once again. Hopefully, God willing, we do it again next Sabbath. And like always, I'll be in and out. So, thank you, guys.
Praise God. Praise God. And I always appreciate your commentary. And again, shout out to the wisdom of Thomas for requesting this particular class. Definitely, right? Because I don't ever want the women to feel like that I devalue them or they have no importance when you look at this Bible. This is one of the most important things a man needs is wisdom. When he created Eve, he was creating Adam's wisdom. You follow what I'm saying? Like I said, men call women their Eve, they call them their rib, but you never hear a man call his woman his wisdom, even though the Bible says that's what she's supposed to be, right? But now y'all know how I do. I know Antoine was up here first, but I always go to the sisters first. The prophetess Daniela. What's up, Daniela? Talk to me.
This was an amazing class. Oh my goodness. And I know I
Praise
always say
God.
when I come up here, but this is literally what my dad was preaching about today. Well, the past two Sabbath, he's been preaching about this. He talked about marriage, and today was about love and about just the wisdom of love and understanding your wife. And then here you come talking about listening to your wife. And it's just amazing how just the correlation. And I always think it's this confirmation, but this is just so beautiful. And I thank you again for this. Thank you, Sister Keanu, for requesting it. I learned a lot, even as a female. I love how you broke down a class in the beginning about listening, but also pertaining to wisdom and making sure we do our part as women, gaining and as much knowledge in the Bible so that we can become his wisdom. So this was an amazing class. I thank you so much for this. I'm smiling from ear to ear because this is what our generation needs.
Praise
And it
God.
was so amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also I did get brother Ariel shirt. It was a great quality. I recommend it to everyone. Next time I will hop on and I will show everyone and I'll rock his merch. But I got myself one and my daughter one. So I love it. Amazing quality. So definitely a great buy.
Praise God. Praise God. I'm glad you were edified by this study because, like you said, for this generation, a lot of women need to know that. They need to be his wisdom, and that wisdom gives that peace. That wisdom gives that counsel. That wisdom gives that guidance. You're supposed to listen to wisdom. That's the key, ladies. You want the man to listen and listen intently. Become that wisdom that you were created to be. That's what you're here for. They don't teach you this. Men today, especially in some of these more chauvinistic churches, they want you to think women just supposed to be on the sidelines, so not doing anything. When you marry that woman, she's supposed to be the wisdom that you seek. That's what she's supposed to be. I hope everybody understands this, man. And you're supposed to listen to her, right? So thank you, Daniela, and shout out to your father, because it seemed like me and him was operating on the same vibe the last couple of weeks. You follow what I'm
Yes,
saying?
y'all were. Y'all always are. If it's not you and my mom or you and him. And this is why I come every week, because it's like I'm literally listening to a part 2. I get Sabbath in the morning at church. And then I come here and I have Sabbath study here. And it's like a continuation. So y'all are always on one accord. And that's how I know the spirit is moving. Because again,
Yes,
it's just
indeed.
all in one. And no matter what age, my mom, my aunt, in New York, watches, and there's just so much we gain from your classes. So again, great class. I'm excited for next Shabbat, and I hope everyone have a great day.
You too, sister. Praise God. Praise God. I tell y'all, man, I always try my best when somebody requests a study to, fulfill that request to the best of my ability, right? And Sister Keanu, what she's done for this ministry over the last 10 plus years, along with her husband and the rest of their family, cannot be overstated, right? I was talking to Tommy a couple of weeks ago on the phone, and I told him, I said, look, man, you have a great wife. I said, to think that she's married to you, that means she got to take care of her husband. She got 3 kids. She got to take care of the kids. She got a career. And then she come in here week after week, even when I'm doing classes on Bible study. And she helps me out. I don't know if he told you this, Keanu, because I told him I was going to mention it to you. I said, yo, you need to surprise this woman with something. You know what I'm saying? Like some jewelry, something expensive. Or if not that, then just tell her, just say, baby, I cannot do this without you. I appreciate you so much. I told him that he would tell you. I told him that like 2 weeks ago. Like, you need to, because I said, this woman does so much. She does a lot for me here. And I said, man, you need to tell Keanu, you know what I'm saying? The same thing I'd be saying, like, Keanu, please don't stop, Keanu, please don't leave. I'd be like, Keanu, please don't leave. I need you. I really appreciate you. You need to make her feel it. He'll tell you I said that. He'll tell you that I said exactly that. See, I don't just be on here talking crap to y'all and then behind the scenes I be saying something totally different. Tommy will tell you I said exactly that. You need to make her feel like that if she walk out, everything like just shut down, like the lights go out, water start running, plumbing back up. That's how you got to make your woman feel. Like you need her. That's another thing too, y'all. Not just listening to them. Y'all got to make these women feel like they're needed, right? And what woman would feel more needed than knowing that her husband sees her as wisdom, the very wisdom. And the Bible says don't go without wisdom. So if you got a wise and a good wife and she walks out, that's your wisdom leaving. No, that's how you supposed to be. No, I get on my knees. For a good one, y'all, I tell y'all, for a good one, if I had a good wife and I messed up, I did something real stupid, bruh, I'll be on my knees, baby, don't leave, please. Please, baby, I do. Come back. I ain't too proud to beg, not for a good one. I ain't gonna beg for no 304. You follow what I'm saying? I'll show a 304 the dope. You follow what I'm saying? But you got you a virtuous woman or whatever like that, and she's your wisdom, man, you better swallow that pride. Don't leave, baby. I messed up. I'm done, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We going out to dinner, kids, they gonna get babysat by my sister. It's just gonna be me and you, candlelight dinner, most expensive restaurant. We can go without lights for about 3 months. Then how much money I'm gonna put on the dinner? We'll just be in the dark for a minute, whatever it take. You follow what I'm saying? Whatever it takes. Now y'all supposed to be, man. Y'all got to let these women know y'all care and y'all listening, right? And that'll make them all the more happy to be submissive. It'll make it that they're gonna love submitting to you. They're gonna love it. That's you got to help them want to submit to you. I get it. You got to help them want to. Tell me like, yo, Keanu, I need you to do this. Oh, yes, Lord. Whatever else you need. She's gonna be happy because he's listening. He understands her. He appreciates her, needs her. He is the wisdom of Thomas. He's Thomas. She's the wisdom of Thomas. Never forget that. And speaking of which, now we got the wisdom of Elijah. You know, I go to the ladies first. The wisdom of Elijah is on the stage. What's up, wisdom of Elijah?
Shalom, everyone. Shalom, Brother Josh.
Shalom. Oh,
Temporarily,
I'm
the
still gonna throw
wisdom of
that in there. What's up,
Elijah.
bro? I mean, what's up,
um,
sister? What's up with you?
Great class. I came in late, and I was like, not this one. This is such a good one. I was like, oh no, I missed like the beginning part, and I'm gonna have to listen to it again. But I just wanted to say, something that you said just stood out so much to me. But you said something about you mold her, and then you tell her what, you tell her what she should need or what she should want, and then you fulfill those needs. And it's really
There you go.
interesting that I think about like 2 weeks ago, I had the wonderful opportunity to be on the Mint ministry, and I shared the testimony of how Elijah and I got together. And it's just, like it started literally all like just friends, and we studied the word. Like there was a point where we went like 9 hours on the phone, and it
Mm,
was just studying the word of God. And when I would tell people that, he was just a friend, like nobody believed me. Obviously now I see it, but but it's like if your foundation is really rooted in the word of God and according to the desires of the Most High, then everything just falls into place. And, like it's crazy to think now, like now that I see it, you see the puzzle pieces and how they fell. Like I think about the fact that when I prayed to God for a husband, I prayed that, I was so tired of feeling like I was smarter or that I was like teaching men. Every conversation that I would have with like a man or something, I couldn't see him as a leader, you know what I mean? And it wasn't until like the first conversation that I had with Elijah, again as a friend, he taught me about how we can't keep the holy days, right? And according to how they're meant to be kept. And I
mm-hmm.
remember like he started teaching me about, the laws of the land, how we're supposed to follow them, and, all these things. And I was like, that's amazing. Like I saw him right away as someone that I could submit to because of that. And, like I saw him as like that older, wiser, like man that I could actually follow. And it just made it easier for any kind of feminist spirit to like not even be an issue. And I think about the fact that it was like he at that point was molding me as a sister, and I was seeing him as a brother, but we were like, he was molding me into the wife that I feel like I get to be now, and I have the opportunity to be now. And like it's I see like all these comments, not to get on anyone's head, but I see all these comments about like, oh, are there any women like that out there? Or, like where are they or whatever. But it's like you have so many sisters in this chat and you have so many brothers in this chat. Like form friendships and form, like this brotherhood and sisterhood with each other. And I feel like God will take care of the rest. Like, don't just, you know what I mean? Like, don't just see every woman with this, like, oh, she might be a wife. She might be a wife, like, yeah, it's important to have that intention. But at the same time, like, at the end of the day, she's not going to just be your wife. That's why establishing that foundation of like, that's my sister, that's my wife is like so important, because at the end of the day, like you have to fulfill those roles. And one of the most important things I think in this life is just like fitting into those roles and being ready for those roles. Like you can't say I want a wife if you're not being the husband that God is calling you to be. Like you have to self-examine yourself. And like I think if I had initially had that conversation with Elijah and been like, oh, possibly this is my husband, like I think things would have been a lot different, because I don't think I was at a point where I was ready to be a wife. And so I think it's so important, to just like ask God to mold you into the wife that your husband wants. And then if you're a man, ask God to mold you into the husband that's ready to receive that wife, to be ready to receive that wisdom that he can give you,
That's right. That's right.
But yeah,
And then you become the embodiment of that wisdom. You become
exactly.
the embodiment of that. And a lot of sisters to get into that mindset of being your husband's wisdom. Like you see the sisters on the stage, change your name to that. Just, you ain't gotta do it forever. But if you married, and guess what? If you're not married but want to get married one day, call yourself the wisdom of X. X mean unknown. You follow what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Meaning you're desiring to be that. See, I like when the sisters understand their roles and they get in on the act. That's what Keanu's supposed to be. That's what you're supposed to be. The wisdom of Elijah. These sound like some books, though, don't they, y'all? The
Right.
wisdom of Thomas. The wisdom of Elijah.
But and
You
it's
follow what I'm
like,
saying?
we have this spirit of like feminism and like, and women nowadays where it's like, oh, he has to be able to control me, and it's like it's not about a man controlling you. You're not an animal. You have to be tamed already. He has like a man can't come into your life, step into your life, and be ready to ring you up like a wild beast. Like, no, you should
Right.
already have a modest spirit. You should already have the meekness instilled into you, and vice versa. Not just being on a woman's head, but as a man. Like, if you want a wife, are you able to provide for her? If God gives you right now the wife that you're looking for, are you able to provide for her? Are you able to give her what she needs? Are you able to listen to her? Are you able to actually understand her physiology? You know what I mean? Like, you have to be ready to do all that or stop asking for it. Like, be
Right.
the person that you need, like God needs you to be so that you can fulfill that role. But again, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not trying to get on anyone's head or anything. I just, for me, looking back into it now, and I was able to share that with my niece this week, like, it was really important for me to go through those steps, for me to, like, be broken and then fixed and be put together by God and be molded to be the woman that
That's right.
was ready to receive a husband like him.
Praise God. That is right.
Anyway,
I appreciate that. The wisdom of Elijah, because that's what I'm gonna
thank
start
you.
calling y'all.
I
But
know
I'm still gonna
I
say
love these at.
you're gonna always be I ain't gonna never leave that out. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate you
But
though,
thank you
brother
for that.
Josh. I appreciate everything, and shout out to Keanu. She's an amazing woman, and I feel so blessed to call her a sister.
Indeed, yes, she is. Praise God. And I almost forgot because Gideon is here too. Gideon, before I move on, anything you want to add? Gideon, is he available, Nee? Or both y'all away from the mic? They might both be away from the mic. Okay, we're gonna move on to Antoine, but let me use the restroom right quick. Antoine, get him warmed up until we come back then. Tell him what's on your mind, all right? Go ahead, brother Antoine. Ravishing one.
Hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, so first of all, praise God for the lesson, man. So thankful to, make it to another Sabbath. This lesson was incredible. I love these types of lessons, self-reflect type classes. Definitely brought out of things that, you have to evaluate. Your life should be, a constant evaluation on how you're behaving and conducting yourself. And there were some things that you brought out in the lesson today. I was like, yeah, I need to work on that a little bit more. And brother Jeff, he said something that kind of like hit the same thing I was thinking about. My wife is also a nurse, and she'll come home and she'll just have like the craziest day. She had the craziest stories, and but I don't be trying to hear that, John. First of all, I'm like cringe. Like I don't like to hear anything hospital related, anything gross that happened or that you seen. Like I'm not trying. I'm the type of person like I just want you to leave it at work, especially when it comes to that type of stuff. But at the same time, I know she like I still think that what I know when with her job and what she's doing, she's it ain't built for everybody. Sometimes you need to decompress, and the way that she would decompress is to talk about some certain things or talk about people that's at work. And so I started to work on that. Now I'm still not at the point where I can hear the stories about the nasty stuff that she sees and stuff like that because I'll be grossed out. and she knows that about me too, so she don't even really try to tell me about that. Sometimes she'll just say stuff in passing. It's like, oh, you don't want to hear that, dude. Yeah, I said, you don't probably even want to hear this, and I'm like, yeah, you already know how I am. But like just like the regular stuff that's going on, the everyday stuff from work, like I need to do a better job of just sitting there listening to that. And because that's what she, like I said, that's what she wants, and and I can tell that she wants. Just sometimes me myself, I just like, man, I don't feel like hearing it because I'm thinking about all my stuff selfishly, and I gotta put, a lot of times my stuff to the side, and and communicate that better. So like when Jeff said that about, his wife is a nurse, and I was like, bro, like that literally, that's the first thing I thought of because that's one thing that always comes to my mind. Also, the part we were talking about like communicating with each other and how we communicate with each other. So we were, well, first of all, her being our wisdom. I'm gonna say that first because it's gonna lead up to this part about your wife being your wisdom. So yesterday, I had babe. My wife was she had work. She's at the hospital or whatever. So she comes home from the hospital. So I made the dinner for me and my daughter, and my wife. She just like have her little salad or something when she get off or whatever. And so she comes home, and I had already eaten, and I noticed like my stomach was like wasn't feeling right. Like something wasn't right with it, and all night, y'all, I was up. Like my stomach, I had the worst stomach pain, bubble guts, whatever you want to call it. It was bad. I think I ate something bad. The food that I had made was bad. And hold on, man. And so I was doing everything I could not to like bother my wife or bother my kids, and I was like I didn't want to wake everybody at the house, but I was just like in and out of the bathroom, like I was like getting lightheaded, dizzy. I felt like I was about to throw up every 2 seconds. It was crazy. And so I was just like, man, I was like, what am I doing? Like at this point now, I hadn't slept at all. I wasn't in the bed. I was like in the living room. My daughter actually woke up in the middle of the night, and she came out. She's like, "Daddy, you okay?" And then, she just saw me sitting on the couch. She's like, "What are you doing up right now?" And I'm looking at her like, "What you doing up right now?" but but I told her to go get in the bed with mommy. She asked me to put her back to bed. I was like, "Nah, go get in the bed with mommy. Daddy don't feel good." And I'm sitting here doing everything I can. I'm like, "Wait, time out. My wife is a nurse. Like, what am I doing? I need to go ahead and get my wife." And like I'm tired telling y'all, I'm like crawling over and I'm like, "Babe, like I'm so sorry to wake you up, but I need your help. I need your expertise." And a part of me not feeling well too was like just I know I will. Hold on, I'm on the phone. But a part of it was me not knowing what I should be doing. And like I started feeling dehydrated, so I was like, I gotta drink this water. And I was telling my wife, I was like, I gotta get. She's like, no, 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 don't get water. We give you some ice cubes. You can chew some ice cubes, but you don't need to put water, anything on your stomach. You're gonna throw it back up. It's like you don't need, I like just like little stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm so glad that I did that and talk to her because she knew exactly what I needed to do, exactly what I needed to do. But she was there, for me for that. She got up out the bed and did all of that stuff for me. And so I say all that to say this. That was me leaning on her, and knowing that that she was gonna be there for me. But all day, like I still haven't been. Like I'm just now starting to feel like better. I was telling the brothers in the Bible study earlier today. I was like, I haven't been feeling good, and but I'm just now starting to feel better. But I was listening to
Too?
class
Hold
also.
up, you too? Hold on, Antoine, you have been sick too?
No, I wasn't sick. I just had. You guess you didn't hear the first part, but I ate something bad yesterday, and so like I just had like
Oh,
a bad stomach bug all night. Like it
mm-hmm.
was violent. It was so bad. But so I was like telling so I was listening to class today, but I was in the bathroom, I was in and out of the bathroom. My wife was there with me, so we just listened to class, and she was laughing. My wife she thinks stuff funny, like I know this one of them women amen class, so she amen and everything, and everything, and to her credit, she was like, "Yeah, you don't do that to me. You don't say that to me. You don't do it." I saw him. But they so she was like, you don't do that. But then she immediately, like, there were certain things that she would like reflect on. She'd be like, my friend, like the part where you're talking about like how women supposed to talk to their husbands or their significant others, their fiancés, whatever. And like how you should talk to him with respect, and not in a masculine form, because he'll snap back at you in a masculine form, right? And if you're just calm and gentle, like you should always be. Like, I understand sometimes you get riled up and stuff like that, but something could happen, or whatever. But for the most part, 99% of the time, your normal day-to-day stuff should never happen. She was thinking about, she's like, I have a friend, and she was just telling me the story, and she was about what happened between her. But she's like, she said something to him, but the way, and he was like, he snapped on her, and she was like, and this whole time, my wife thought he was wrong for the way he snapped on her, but because of what you said in the class today about like, but she was like, but she does talk to him crazy. She talks to him like she's a dude. You know what I'm saying? Like she trying to like punk him or something. And I'm like, and he was like that, and she was like, that's why he reacts that way. And I was like, see, so he don't look as crazy as you thought he did now, do you? She's like, nah, you know, but she just never looked at it like that, right? You just never looked at it like that because, and I ever did, because I'm not like that. I never raised my voice, I never yell, I never cuss, none of that stuff. My wife loved going around bragging about stuff. My husband has never cussed at me, and we've been knowing each other since 2009. He's never said a cuss word at me, cussed me out, nothing, yelled at me, nothing. She loves saying that. I said, but I told her, I was like, listen, that ain't normal. I do that because I was traumatized as a kid, seeing other folks' parents cussing and yelling out. Because I was like, I ain't want that. I don't want my kids to see that. And to me, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. And like I said, I have some of that stuff that you brought, some of the things that you're bringing out in the lesson today. It was already kind of like embedded in me. So like, this is how I'm supposed to conduct myself. Like, if I love this woman, like I'm not gonna just be this type of way. Even like when you talk about how you talk to your kids. That's another thing my wife was cracking up about when you brought up the analogy about, how our kids would do something. My daughter could say something to me and I would turn into a complete wuss. She walking to me. I mean, I could be watching like so Royal Rumble come on tonight. I'm gonna watch it, right?
Right.
I'm watching Royal Rumble. I could be intense in the Royal Rumble. 3, 2, 1. Oh, so and so coming out. You know what I'm saying? And she goes, "Daddy, I love you." I was like, "Oh, I love you too, baby. Come here, give me a hug." At that, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just right. You know what I'm saying? It made me laugh, and I was like, "Am I?" And it made me question myself. Like, am I always like that with my wife? And like, I want to think that I am, but now with this lesson, it's gonna make me more conscious of it. My behavior and my conduct. So, I know a lot of times we kind of like go through life willy nilly, not thinking about what we're doing. We think we're on the right path, but this right here is one of these self check classes, man. It just really makes you step back and like, let me make sure that I'm really and truly applying this stuff in my everyday life. And I make sure I'm doing, treating my wife the way that I'm supposed to be. Making sure that, she's being heard the way, and like you said, like all she wants you to do is just listen. I mean, that is the 1000% true. And I, I as bad sometimes it's like you don't want to. It's just like you need that, and like and on the opposite side of it, she's gonna be more submissive towards you. She's gonna be more appreciative towards you. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes she don't even want you to fix the problem. She just wants you to hear what happened, or hear about this, or hear about what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And that to me is I think that's big. And there's one last thing I was gonna say. Oh yeah, um even on the men's side of it, right? We also have to communicate the way that we're thinking and not get frustrated by it as well. Me personally, when I get home from anything, I want to decompress. I
Right.
want to decompress. I don't want to come home from a long day of work and then immediately sit down and hear like 3 stories about you and your girlfriend. I literally want to come in. I just want to chill for a little bit. I don't want to do anything. I used to do this, but I had to communicate it like some years ago. Like this, I'm getting frustrated, my frustration is my fault because I'm not telling you, why I'm acting this way, or why I'm sorry. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not. My frustration is being generated from myself because I'm not telling you how I'm feeling about it or thinking about this whole entire thing. I'm coming in and I'm it's like, hey, hey, how y'all doing? Good. Hey, I'm about to sit down, take my shoes off, grab me a drink of water, may watch the news, may play the video game, may do something about that. I just want to decompress for a little bit. I don't want to come in and just all of a sudden here nagging about stuff. I just don't want to do it, and I just want to. But I wasn't articulating that I wanted to decompress. I'm like, hey, babe. So then I was like, I had to tell my wife, I was like, hey, look, when I come home, I like to I've been going through a lot at work today, and I go through a lot at work, and like men, we don't want to talk about that stuff all the time. You know what I'm saying? We just want to come home, hug, kiss our kids, and just relax for a little bit, and then come around. And I had to explain it, but I wasn't before, and I think sometimes when we when we're not communicating, it could cause several problems. But on the like I said, on this end though, man, it is definitely, it was a great lesson, man. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and definitely makes me want to like appreciate. It makes me appreciate my wife. It makes me also think about my conduct and how I'm making sure that I'm on my P's and Q's as much as I can be. So yeah, man, that's all I got, man. I just this was a great one, man. And yeah, that's all I got, man. Peace.
Praise God, Antoine. Praise God. And I'm glad that a lot of brothers were edified by this class as well. I was mainly aiming at that Keanu and the sisters, but I'm glad a lot of the other brothers were edified. A lot of brothers were edified as well. ABT, the wisdom of Rashano McRae. I tried to call you up. You got your hand up, and I tried to call you up. You didn't. There you go. I'm trying to get to the sisters first. Forgive me solo. I'm trying first, like I always try to do. Go ahead, Wisdom of Rashano. Dang, that sounds like one of them apocryphal books. like you got to find that book somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's in the apocrypha.
Shalom,
What's
brother.
up?
Shalom, everybody
Shalom.
on all the platforms. I just want to say this was a great class. This was a phenomenal class. I was just smiling ear to ear. You just told my
Praise
whole
God.
life story from before I was married, and then when I got married, and then I'm still married. It was just great. I just there was some things I just wanted to say, just a couple comments I wanted to give. So I was reading in the comments. Oh, and excuse my kids, they running in and out of here. So for the noise, I apologize. Okay. I was reading in the comments earlier, and some people were saying like, girls aren't like that where I'm from. Well, when before I even married my husband, I was rough. You know, I wasn't really feminine. I had a lot of masculine energy. And the whole thing about what you said, like molding your wife, a husband molding his wife, that's like what my husband was for me, molding me into the type of wife I am today. So, I owe a lot to my husband. And I think if we
Praise
just
God.
when you just realize that both of you just surrender yourselves to God, and just start following what he says and just getting into the scripture, it really just betters your marriage. And I just wanted to add that because not everything's going to be perfect, and I see a lot of people like, oh, I hope to find that type of woman one day. Well, she's out there, or maybe you just have to mold her into that. And, just to not give up. Don't give up. Don't lose hope. She's out there. And that's it. I just wanted to say that was great. Great class. I love it. And I can't wait for next week. Oh, and thank you to Sissa Keanu for requesting this. It was very wise of her. I'm so glad she requested this. I love it. I love all the lessons. I'm staying tuned. That's it for me.
Shout out to the wisdom of Rashano.
Oh
Like
yes,
I
and
said, listen to that
yes, shout
name.
out to my husband. Love that man.
Hmm. The wisdom of Rashano, like I said, man, we got the wisdom of Thomas, we got the wisdom of Elijah that was on the stage, but the wisdom of Rashano, you don't hear that name every the Enoch type book or something, like one of the missing books. Shout out to brother Rashano though, you know what I'm saying, and the whole fam. You know what I'm saying? Praise God, sister. Glad you were edified by
Thank you. Praise God.
it. Before I move on to the solo nation, Gideon, are you available yet to make a comment? Gideon. He might be gone. Gideon be on the stage, be on left the house. You follow what I'm saying? Okay, Solo Nation, right? Another guy I'm working on some merch projects with. We're gonna make them Solo Nations. The Emperor of the Solo Nation, along with the Empress. What's on your mind, Solo Nation? What's on your mind?
What's good, brother Josh? Peace to everyone and on the stage and in the chat. Um, Man, I really enjoyed the class, and so did the Empress.
Praise
It
God.
just is, this class is definitely gonna be bookmarked within my mind because, um, you know, my wife, she actually taught me a lot of this. Um, like just throughout our marriage, and even while we were dating, she was teaching me some of the stuff. And I'm just really grateful for her, and just also allowing me to mold her and things, because her background is not Christianity, and so she's just always
Mm,
been very open-minded. And that was one of the things that she really liked about um, well, one of the things that she really liked about me was just how serious I was about my faith, even though I hadn't came across ABT yet. But that was something that really drew her. And this is just such a great class. It so many different reminders. Like my wife, her name literally means gentle. Um,
mm.
uh, in Urdu, it's a very beautiful name, and her mother named her that. And but anyway, I really enjoyed the class. We both did. Do you want to say anything?
Hey, bro, Josh.
What's up, Empress? Wisdom of Solo.
How are you doing?
I'm blessed. I'm recovering from being sick, but I'm about at 78, 79%, maybe 80. Well, other than that, I'm
Yeah.
blessed.
We'll be praying for you as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, we were just sitting back, just taking notes, and um, very much enjoyed the class. And there's so much that I still just continue to learn. Like my wife has definitely taught me a lot about communication, and
Mm-hmm.
she reminds me a lot about like empathy, even when we sit down and talk at times. And I'm very analytical, and like you mentioned, guys just ready to solve problems and stuff. And she just reminds me at times. She's just like she'll say it in certain ways at times. She's like, "Hey, can you be kind?" Like, not that I'm necessarily being mean, but she's just like be kind. Not I don't want you to be nice. Be kind. And she distinguishes between the two. But what was I gonna say? So what got me thinking during the class was um like with Paul, in his circumstance, and people like him, and this might sound like maybe even foolish, but in his circumstance, w- would someone like that, would they be lacking in wisdom, or
About Paul being a
uh
single man?
mhm,
Oh, no. See, I'm a single man, Solo.
mhm,
I mean, do we say like I'm lacking to you?
absolutely not.
Well, see, here's the thing though. If you get a wife,
Mm-hmm.
she's supposed to enhance your wisdom, right? There are going to always be exceptions to the rule. Like Jesus did not have a physical, literal wife. He had a spiritual wife, which is the church, Christians, believers. But Jesus was alone, and the believers, we can't enhance Jesus's wisdom. We can't do that. He can only do that for us, right?
Mm.
And a lot of sisters who choose to be celibate and just dedicate their lives to the Lord, they can
Mm-hmm.
still be the wisdom of the Lord, because if they don't have
Mm.
a husband as a covering, then
Mm-hmm.
they are directly covered by the Lord. So they'll just be the wisdom of the Lord. You
Mm-hmm.
follow what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
Keanu, she's the wisdom of Thomas, but Tommy, he's supposed to represent the wisdom of Jesus. You follow what I'm saying? But with Paul, no, Paul is not lacking. Any man that's single, he pursues the metaphorical wisdom in Proverbs.
Got you.
You know that one.
Got you.
But if
Right.
he's married, he's still supposed to pursue that metaphorical wisdom, but that woman that he's pursuing supposed to have at least the potential to become that personified wisdom as a woman.
Understood. Yeah. Yeah, that makes
Mhm.
sense. Thank you for breaking that down. I got one question. It's unrelated to the class. I was just listening
Okay.
to a couple like different debates. Um and
Hold on one
this
second, Solo.
theme kept
Hold on
oh,
one second, Solo. You got a hot mic, Antoine. You gotta mute yourself, Antoine. You got a hot mic.
hmm,
Is he even near his mic? Antoine,
Yeah,
let me see
I'm
one.
here. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you gotta mute yourself. You got a hot mic. There you go.
My mic is saying I'm muted though. Like this is weird. But okay. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, it be tripping on Discord. Y'all know how it be.
mhm.
But go ahead, Solo.
So you probably you be in your zone. But I was about to say you probably know this person. His name's Alex O'Connor, I believe. He's an atheist, and the only reason why I was watching this
I'm not familiar with
particular
him. I'm
oh
not familiar with him.
okay. Um the only reason I was watching this particular content is just like they had it's called there's a YouTube channel, it's called Jubilee, and
Yeah.
they brought on uh some Christians there, and I say that well anyway, they brought some on to basically just like uh I don't want to say necessarily debate, but that um Alex had a few questions, and I was just like, okay, I want to see how I would reply to these. And so um, he asked an interesting question about uh, animal suffering, and I don't even know why uh, an atheist even cares about anything really from their worldview, but um, like so he kept bringing up this scenario of a deer and like a tree falling on them, and why does God allow this or something like that. And so
I'm
I
surprised
was
he asked
just
if the
like,
tree make a sound if nobody's around.
but it reminded me back to a question that I had asked you, like I think I had asked you about Leviathan, like what is the purpose of this, and then you asked me a question like what's the purpose of any animal, and I just was I'm just really just stuck there. It's like
Right.
what what is their purpose? And um, like
Nobody knows the purpose of every animal, dude. Like
mm,
some we can kind of see, we ride on horses, they pull carriages. You can see the purpose of some animal, but not
mm-hmm,
all animals. You follow what I'm saying? Scientists are still discovering different animals in the ocean. You follow what I'm
mm-hmm,
saying? And
mm-hmm,
we don't know the purpose, right? See, some atheists got the ideal that just because God made it, or if we believe God made it, we supposed to understand exactly what it does. See, mankind got to understand that there are some things that God wanted us to know, and there are some things that he didn't. So people think that an unanswered question or a question that can't be answered disproves God. No, because there are a lot of questions about science that can't be answered, and that don't make them stop being atheists. So because I can't answer a question, I'm supposed to give up my belief. But when you can't answer a question, you don't give up your unbelief. So, that's a double standard. So let's not play the if you can't answer it, it's not real game. No, right? I don't know a lot of stuff. Nobody knows everything, and they only know what they have discovered. Science is limited just like everything else. I mean, think about it, Solo. If we served a God that we understood everything about him and
Right.
perfectly understood everything he did and why he did it, that wouldn't be much of a God.
Right. Exactly.
That's a God that can be surpassed, right? See, if God's knowledge really is infinite, as the Bible says, then why are atheists expecting us to be able to answer every question about God when the Bible tells you that his thoughts are not our thoughts and his ways are not our ways? And just as the heavens are higher than the earth, so is his thoughts higher than our thoughts. If the Bible is telling us that, you as the atheist don't have to accept that, but you got to acknowledge that that's the reason why we don't understand everything,
Right.
right? But that's the game that atheists play. Oh, you can tell me, why did God do this? Why did God? No, it ain't my responsibility to tell you why God does everything he does. That's not my responsibility as a believer. Who told you that? So
Right.
they'll create these false contentions or these
Right.
false arguments and get you to thinking you have to answer that. No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
understand everything about my God.
His questions, some of his questions, they were flawed from the beginning. I mean, but yeah, I see what you're saying,
Although
Brother
I had
Josh.
a Muslim tell me this a long time ago. I don't know if this is in the Quran, but a Muslim told me this a long time ago. The Muslim said, Allah understands all things, but not all things understand Allah. So I just flipped that to the Bible. God understands all things, but all things don't understand God.
What'd he say?
You know? Hmm? No, I'm saying when I was talking to a
Oh.
Muslim,
Oh, okay.
he told me that about Allah.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? We were just having a conversation, and that's how I forgot what we were talking about. I just remember he kept saying that, right?
Mhm.
And when it comes to the Bible, you can say the same thing about God. God understands
Mhm.
all things, but not all things understand God.
Mhm.
And that's the premises that they hit you with. You got to be able to answer all my questions. No, I don't. First of all, I'm not interested in answering any of your questions. I don't give a damn what an atheist thinks.
All
I just
right.
don't.
Right.
Think about it. Think about it. If the atheist is right, what happens to me?
Oh, if the atheist is right about their
Yeah.
worldview
About there
or
not being
about
a God. Right, right. What happens to me if the atheist is right?
nothing. Mm,
What kind of victory is that? If you right, nothing happens.
mm,
What kind of victory is that?
right. Yeah.
If the atheist really believes that his worldview is right, then he shouldn't care what I do because it's of no
Exactly.
consequence.
Right.
But yet atheists will tell you that there's no God and nothing matters ultimately.
Mhm.
Well, if that's true and nothing matters, why does this conversation about this matter so much to you?
Right. Right.
See, see, deep down inside, they don't believe that.
Mhm.
See, when something don't matter to me or anybody else who's honest, you're gonna act accordingly.
Mhm.
If you be like, if you say, "Hey, brother Josh, I'm inviting you out to my house for dinner. Do you like chicken or salmon?" And I'm like, "Bruh, it don't matter. That means you ain't gonna be you and your wife ain't gonna be racking y'all brain over should we get chicken or should we get salmon? Oh my God, which one does he? Your wife gonna be like, Solo, you said it don't matter. So throw whatever one on you want. It's not gonna be a controversy. It's not gonna be a long back and forth conversation between you and your wife, unless y'all talking about which one y'all prefer.
Right.
But when
Right.
it comes to the subject of me, it's gonna be a short conversation. Hey, baby, he said it don't matter. Throw on there whatever you want to. Cool. I'm gonna throw some chicken on the grill. But an atheist will tell you there is no God, therefore there is no afterlife, good or bad. None of this matters. Then it should be a short conversation from
Right.
your end. But they want to hold entire conferences, 2-3 hour YouTube videos. You're trying to convince me. Listen to this, y'all. I want y'all to see how stupid these kind, not all of them, but most of them. Let me show you how stupid these atheists are, logically speaking. If you really don't believe there's a God, and my religion and religious beliefs are not threatening your life, your livelihood, your safety, get in the way of you making money, or anything like that. In fact, I'm not even on your radar. And nothing matters. Why do you care what I'm doing? Why are you so fascinated about me doing something that you say don't matter? It's not hurting you. It doesn't make a difference. Why do you care? Well, I need you to understand that nothing matters. Well, if nothing matters, then that means it doesn't matter what I do. So just let me do me and leave me the hell alone. But they seem to be bothered, irritated by us believing in God. Why does that bother you? You think you know how many people in a nut house? Y'all know what a nut house is, right? You know, crazy house, asylum, psych ward, whatever you want to call it. Solo, how many people in every psych ward on the planet do you think there are that are seeing things that are not there, but yet they believe it's real? How many people? Just give me an estimate. If you had to do an estimate, how many people do you think in the world see things that are not there?
Maybe about 30-40%.
Well, I mean, give me a number, not a percentage number, just a number, like thousands, millions. How many do you think?
Millions.
Okay, millions. That's a lot, ain't it? Right? Now, unless these people are, a danger to themselves or others because of, seeing things that are not there, have you ever felt compelled to try to go tell one of them that what they see is not real? Have you ever felt the overwhelming urge to be like, yo, I want to go down to these nuts and tell them what they're seeing is not real? They're not a danger to you or your family or anything you're trying to do. Have y'all, anybody in the chat, y'all let me know, and on the stage, have you ever had the overwhelming feeling to try to go convince these people that what they believe is not real?
Oh, no.
Bilster says no, right? So why are atheists so obsessed with trying to prove that God is not real when the people who believe in God not bothering them?
Yeah. Yeah.
If I believe in God and there's no God and I die, the end. But if I do believe in God and there is a God and we die, then the atheists go to hell. So it's a simple risk analysis. It's a simple risk analysis, right?
Right.
If you're wrong, nothing happens.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, if you're right, if you're right, nothing happens. But if I'm right, you go to hell.
Risk
Now
analysis.
you might say, well, I don't, but I'm not afraid of that. I'll take the risk. Fine. What am I risking though? Well, that's all in your head, bro. It's not real. Okay. Why do you care? Am I not functioning as a human? Am I out here going crazy because I believe it? Am I out here hurting anybody? In fact, the average atheist doesn't live a life too different from the average Christian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Atheists, all atheists ain't out here just wilding out, going to strip clubs, murderers, law-abiding, decent people. Most of them.
Mm-hmm.
So if the only difference I have with you is that I believe in a higher power, but yeah, we're still functioning and we can talk to each other civilized, why are you so obsessed with what I believe? Because deep down inside, you don't believe what you believe.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the case because I think he
Or you
leaves
wouldn't
that
care.
person. Mm-hmm.
Or you wouldn't care. But y'all,
Mm-hmm.
for something that don't matter, y'all sure put a lot of matter into it.
Right.
Josh, remember that that
On debate
25.
talk for you.
No, remember that 25 verse 1
Oh.
thing we sent you the other day, but with the woman with the abortion, and she was just
Yeah.
Oh.
destroying everybody that came up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what Solo talking about. They had one with
Mm-hmm.
an atheist on there, and
Mm.
he was creating prompts.
Mm-hmm.
And he and you know so like, I was surprised that he knew as much scripture as he did. That
Yeah.
kind of like caught me off
A lot of these
guard.
people are former, because a lot of these people are former Christians and believers or whatever anyway.
Right. And
It's
like
not
Oh.
shocking for me to come across a Christian that knows scripture.
right, his
I
knowledge
mean,
of
an
the
atheist.
scriptures are so far surpass regular Christians. You know,
Yeah.
everyday Christians, like
Right.
He
far
knew
surpass.
much more than those Christians on that panel.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
I was disappointed in the performance of the said Christians that came on there that
of
were the
course.
25. They were
Agreed.
very disappointed to me. And like especially the part where Jesus didn't claim to be God, and then they were like voting people off that were when they started to make a good point or started to go in the right
Right.
direction, they were voting them off to stop. I'm like, why are y'all kicking this person off? It's terrible.
Right.
Super biased.
Yeah, it's like it's crazy. And then like out of all 25 of those Christians, it probably was like 25 different denominations. When the one guy came in to talk about started talking about the two powers in heaven, I was like, oh. So I said, I wonder what he about to get into, and then they voted him off.
Right.
And that was a good one to see, but
Mm-hmm.
I was disappointed in man. Josh should do some reactions to some of those.
Oh, that
That'd
would
be
be
good.
great.
Josh reacted to those, boy. That would be incredible. That would be good.
I may have to start flaming them up because they send the dumbest of us to deal with these kind of people, right?
Mm,
See, to me, an atheist is an oxymoron. An
mm,
atheist should be the most at peace person walking the planet. An atheist
mm.
should not care. Do you think I care what a bunch of little kids in the nursery school believe in? You know, little nursery school kids, they believe in all kinds of fairy tales and stuff. Do you think I care? Let me go down to the nursery and tell all these kids there's no Santa Claus, there's no Tooth Fairy. I don't care. They're not bothering me.
Mm-hmm.
But atheists are vexed by us believing, and we're not even coming at you.
Right.
Y'all understand?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, excuse me. It's just
The
ridiculous. That's why I don't talk to atheists because you've already told me that if I jump on your train, nothing changes. Remember that atheist I was debating with Stanley on Debate Talk for You, Antoine?
What's up?
If you still there. Do you remember that atheist I was debating alongside Stanley on
Oh
Debate Talk for
yeah,
You?
yeah. The guy that was asking who gonna win the Super Bowl and all that crap. Yeah, I remember that
Right,
dude.
right. The real black atheist. He was part
Yeah,
of he was not the real black atheist, but black atheist.
yeah,
Something like that. That's what they were called, right?
yeah.
Don't know why it's important to throw race on in front of you being an atheist, but whatever. I ain't judge. Right? But anyway, he had the word movement in the name of his organization, right?
mm-hmm.
I asked him, I said, okay, what would happen to my life if I became an atheist? Like in this life, what would be different? I said, would I make more money? And don't try to say if I don't have any religious beliefs that'll free me to do illegal stuff to make more money, because there's plenty of rich Christians out there.
Mm.
So I do not have to give up God to become rich, because there's plenty of rich believers. So don't even try to throw that argument at me. right? And there's plenty of broke atheists.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not rich either, and you don't believe in God. So atheism doesn't guarantee riches. So I said, don't even try to throw that one at me. Tell me, I said, will I get more women? Like, will more women be attracted to me if I went out looking the exact same way I look and say I'm an atheist? Right? Would I get a raise on my job? I said, what would change? And he said, nothing. I said, you call that a movement? I said, you're running a movement that's not moving. See, if you're changing, see, everything is a direction we're going in, right? Or we're standing still. If you make a change, that means you either change and go in another direction, or you weren't moving and you start moving.
No, that's not for you.
But I said, you're preaching a movement that's not moving. What do you have to offer me if I become an atheist? I need some type of incentive. Nothing. Just stop believing in God. That's it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, that is stupid. No.
One one of the
But they want you to
questions.
stop believing so badly, though, Solo. It'd be killing them. Make it make sense. You're a freaking evangelical atheist. That's a real thing. Do y'all ever heard of that before? An evangelical atheist?
I think I've heard it from
Anybody
you
ever heard that
before.
term before? I've said it before. Anybody know what that means? Rusty. Okay, do y'all know what an evangelical Christian is? What is their job to do?
They're trying to recruit.
They go out and preach.
Yep, for the purpose of, you're right, Rusty. They preach for the purpose of what? So said it.
Convert people to Christianity.
Exactly. But why do Christians convert people to Christianity? We say we're trying to save them. Save them from what? Eternal damnation. Evangelical atheists want to convert you over to atheism. Why?
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 I don't got an answer for that. Because there
Like, why
isn't.
do you care?
Right.
If there's not a God, I even asked the guy when I was debating him. I even asked him, I said, if there's no God and I die, will I go to hell? He was like, no. I said, so I have nothing to worry about then. If I'm wrong and I die, everything just goes black, shuts off, the end.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the ultimate destiny for everybody living today, then why do you care what I do if it's not hurting you?
Right.
Because these people are liars.
Right. Right.
It doesn't set well with them.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
that's why they have to come over here and they want to take you down with them. See, if I was an atheist, I would be hell to Christians. You know how? Because I just ignore them. I don't care about that stuff. I mean, that's y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't care. You need to believe in Jesus. Why? I don't believe that nothing's going to happen either way. But they act like if you don't become an atheist, something's bad going to happen to you. But then they'll tell you nothing bad will happen. I even gave the analogy, Solo. You ever had anybody here ever had a Jehovah's Witness knock on your door? Rusty,
Yes.
Solo?
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
In the chat, let me know in the chat.
Are you ready for
Y'all about
Jehovah's return?
Because if you're not, I got these pamphlets, right? A lot of people have the Jehovah's Witness knock on their door. Now check this out, Solo. Imagine if a Jehovah's Witness knocked on your door, or the Mormons, yep, and you let them in. And they said, we want to tell you about the kingdom of Jehovah, and we want to show you that this is the truth. You're following the wrong religion, which is their opening pitch, right? And you say, oh man, I was not aware. I'm on the wrong path. Okay, come in, do tell. And they tell you, they give you this whole pitch, and they got you. You like you locked in. Oh, thank you. And then you ask them right before they get up and leave. So if I don't become a Jehovah's Witness, I'm gonna go to hell, right? And they say, no, you're gonna still go to heaven. Then what the heck you made me sit through a 2-hour Jehovah's Witness pitch for? If it doesn't make a difference.
Oh man.
Wait, you mean to tell me you made me sit through 2 hours of this and I can still go to heaven doing what I've been doing?
Man.
You're going to get that Jehovah's Witness into the street. He wasted your time. They're telling you, that will mean he's telling you it doesn't make a difference. It's what atheists do. Because if you really believe there's nothing to look forward to when we die, no matter what we do, we can't change that. It's nothing, always has been nothing, always will be nothing. If that's what you're telling me, then why are you knocking on my door trying to get me to do what you're doing? If you really believe nothing matters, act like it. Y'all don't act like nothing matters in the grand scheme of things. Y'all don't act like that, which means you don't believe your own hype.
Man.
You don't. True atheists wouldn't care what we're doing. They wouldn't want to go on stage and try to embarrass Christians unless they're just in it to get some money or something.
Yeah,
And
I was
they
about to
do it for
say.
free.
Mm-hmm.
And they do it for free.
Yeah.
They don't get paid. Atheists are coming here and debate us for hours for nothing. Literally for nothing, for no money and for no point. So I don't talk to atheists because atheists, 90, 95% of them, they fake as hell. You don't really believe in atheism because if you did, we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
Right. One of the questions he asked that was interesting was about in Matthew 27 when Jesus resurrected and there were those that came out of the grave and how there's no other like historical record of this event. So I was just wondering if you knew of any other
No, dude,
documents.
there are plenty. First of all, the Bible is a historical document, right? People don't know that sometimes. They forget that, but that's what it is, right? There are other historical records of other cultures that record stuff that can only be found in that culture's records, but we don't dismiss that as, oh, that's not real because there are no other records outside of that culture that testifies to this. You follow what I'm saying?
Yes.
So there's a double standard, right? If something unique just happened in Solo's house, if it just happened in your home, Solo, do I supposed to dismiss it as fake just because it only happened there and there's no record of it happening outside of your home? If Solo is the only house on the block cooking oxtails, does that mean he didn't really cook them because there's no record of anybody else also cooking oxtails in their home? See, these are the way they approach the Bible. Oh, there's no historical record of what? Something that happened specifically in a town mentioned in the Bible? Why would somebody in Italy record an event that only happened, say, in Jerusalem? Why would they record it? They weren't there. It didn't happen during their time period. Why would they record it? Can you tell me what was going on in Russia, in Moscow in 1981? Right now, tell me.
Oh no, I can't.
Why not? Were you living in 1981? Were you living in 1981?
19, no.
Right? Can you tell me what was going on in Russia in the year 2000 in Moscow?
No.
But does that mean nothing was going on?
Right, yeah, I'm tracking.
You see what I'm saying? Just because I don't know, don't mean it didn't happen. You don't have any record of that. You didn't record any of that, did you?
No.
Why would you care? You don't care what's going on in Russia. You over in the States. You got the high mic, Antoine, and Brookie is singing.
All right. It's doing it again. It does it every time. I don't know why it's doing it.
That makes sense though, Brother Josh. I'm with you on that. It
Atheists
was
are
an
weird,
interesting.
man. They're conflicted people, man. Like I feel the worst for them because you're not even a real atheist. I'm sorry, there's a lot of fake atheists out there. Like you're not a real atheist, a pure atheist. And I've come across some. They don't care about none of this stuff. They too busy living their life. They don't care nothing about them. They'll probably let you talk to them if you want to, but they're gonna be like, okay, thank you, but I really don't believe in that stuff. But they ain't gonna be in no hurry to come and try to convince you to become an atheist.
Mhm.
Let me ask you one more question about this, Solo.
Okay.
You got a child, right?
Mm-hmm.
Soon as your child is born, your job tells you, Solo, whether you come to work or not, we're gonna pay you the same amount of money that we've been paying you so you can take care of your wife and your child. Whether you come to work or not,
Mm-hmm.
what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm not going to work.
You know why? Because you get your money regardless.
Right.
But if your job told you that, and I work with you, and they just told you that, and then after they tell you that, I'm standing right there when your manager tell you that, yo, Solo, you ain't got to come back, bro, for the rest of your life. We got you. This is not a game. This is not a joke. We got you. Stay, take care of your family. We got you. I'm your co-worker. Dang, Solo, that's a good deal. All right, bro, I guess I'll see you outside the job. Next morning at work, you back at your desk working right next to me. What you ask you?
What was that last part, Brother Josh?
I said the next morning, back at work, you back at your desk working next to me. What do you think I'm going to ask you?
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Right.
And that's what I ask atheists when they show up.
Mm,
Why are you here? You're going to
mm,
get paid no matter what.
mm.
So why are you here?
Yeah.
You must
Yeah.
don't believe, you must don't really believe you're going to get paid. You don't really believe that.
Mm-hmm.
And you back at work too, Solo, working with me and everything. Like, you can just come back because you forgot something. You ain't here to clean out your desk. You don't set up shop. You working just like me. Dude, what are you doing here? Do you not believe that they're going to pay you regardless? Oh, no, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
Josh. Do you just like working? No, I don't like working. In fact, I hate working. Why are you here? That
I'm gonna use
means
that one.
you don't really believe, do you, Solo? That means you don't really believe that you're going to get paid regardless. You don't really believe that.
Mm,
See, that's how I can tell. That's why I don't talk to atheists, man, because they don't really believe they're atheists.
right.
If an atheist ever came in here, this should be a short conversation. He should come in and say, all of y'all are wasting y'all time. It don't matter. I'm out.
Right.
And keep it moving. It should not be no 2-3 hour debate.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. And the dude, he's only like 26. I don't know what his whole thing is. I think he says he's agnostic, but um it was just an interesting, like, I guess, like a mental exercises to see how I would reply to some of those questions.
Oh, yeah.
But I completely agree with you. Like, there should be no conversation
All right.
with an atheist because it
Right.
shouldn't
Like, ain't
matter to
nothing
them.
gonna happen to me. Ain't nothing gonna happen to me according to you. Wouldn't it be
Mhm.
weird if atheists start telling us that if we don't stop believing in God, we're going to hell?
Right.
That would make more sense. Hey, if y'all keep on believing there's a God, you're gonna go to hell.
Mm.
But you're telling me there's not one. So, okay, what happens if I keep on living my life the way I've been doing? Is there a penalty for believing in God then? No.
Hmm.
So essentially, Solo, an atheist is supposed to believe that at heart, in reality, I'm no different from him.
Mm. Hmm.
Sure, I got a different belief system, but if the truth is there's no God, in reality, I'm no different from him. I just don't know it yet.
Right.
Do y'all understand? So these are not real atheists. They're not.
Mm.
Atheists shouldn't even want to talk to us no more than you want to talk to a kid on the playground to tell them there's no Santa Claus, or go down to a psych ward and try to convince crazy people that they don't see what they think they see. You have no interest in that.
Mm.
Yo, you crazy? Go ahead. I don't been walking down the street before I saw a crazy person talking to themselves. I did not feel an overwhelming need to run over there and be like, who the hell are you talking to?
Right.
There's no one there.
Yeah.
But they essentially saying that about us. Don't atheists think we're talking to people who aren't there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then why they feel an overwhelming need to come try to tell us? Well,
I
we're
don't
trying to
know.
help you out. I'm not homeless. I'm driving. I got a job. I'm eating. I'm doing everything you're doing. Yeah, but you need to stop believing in God. Why?
Right.
Because he's not real. Okay. And well, you're deluding yourself. It ain't hurt me.
Right.
Well, it's not good for you. I'm living better than you, dog. What you talking about?
Right.
You're hurting yourself. My health is good. I go to the gym. I eat right. Show me the physical or mental downside of what I'm doing compared to what you're doing. Show me, please. Okay, darn it. There's no difference. Then get the F out of my face.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're wasting my time. Especially
Um,
if you believe you're an atheist. If you really believe that there is nothing after this, you really wasted my time and yours, because after this, we don't got no more time.
right. Literally
This
wasting
how you're going to
time.
spend the only time you got?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, dude. You think it's going to be over after this? I believe in the afterlife. That means my time don't stop after I die. But you believe yours do.
Mm,
You believe everybody does.
man.
So you need to be holding on to your time with both hands. That's
Right.
why I said they are not really atheists, so low. They're not.
Right. Right. Yeah. Um, I'm gonna definitely have to book a session with you, brother Josh, because I got a few more questions. And one of them was just like, uh, if um, if there's a temple in heaven, is there sacrifices going on in heaven? But I'm a wait. I'm gonna wait till I can talk with you.
That's no problem.
I appreciate your
Appreciate
time,
it,
brother
Solo.
Josh, and peace to everybody.
You too. Glad you were edified. And by the way, Rusty, do you want to go last like you sometimes?
No, I could go right now because I don't really got anything too important. I do have an announcement,
Oh,
but
okay. Before you get that, Rusty, what's your nationality? Because I called you Asian today, or thought you were Asian.
that's what I was gonna get to, bro. You're calling me Asian. That's crazy. Nah, I'm Latino.
Oh, okay. That's racist.
Nah, it's all good, bro. It's all
That's
good.
racist. See,
You're gonna have to.
don't be
You're gonna
calling
have
me
to.
racist, y'all. Because let me ask y'all a question in the chat. I just want to make sure it ain't me. Can he possibly pass for Asian? Did y'all instantly see Latino? I just want to make sure I'm racist.
I mean, you never know to do a DNA test.
They just said Latinos can look like anybody. Remember, JJ, when you came down here, we couldn't figure out what JJ was. Me and Ariel, we were like, dude, I thought he was black, Hispanic, Asian. I ain't know what the dude was. He'll tell you when he came down here. We were really trying to figure it out. We were like, what is he? Right? But maybe I was thinking about Ben. You know what I'm saying? I ain't
Yeah,
trying
you're
to
gonna. Yeah, you're
I'm not
gonna
trying
have
to
to take that up with Ben.
right. I ain't trying to misidentify anybody. I ain't trying to do that. Right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to call nobody other than what they are. Right.
Yeah, yeah,
So you're
not
Latino. So hold up. So what's your real first name?
well. My government name is Bert, right? But I just tell people to call
Bert.
me Rock. Yeah,
Hold up. Bert. Bert.
yes, sir.
If they ain't the
But
most Caucasianized name I ever heard in my life. We got
but
a
I
Latino dude named Bert.
listen. That's why I don't like telling people that. So I just tell them my name is
Ain't no
Robert.
shit, dude. I'm not, hey, I ain't trying to shame your name. Well, how many Latinos you know named Bert, my brother?
What was
I
that?
bet you the only one. I bet you the only bird on the block.
Right.
You the only bird on the block. How many Latino birds you know, bro?
Not many. Not many.
You sure it ain't a Spanish equivalent of that, like Bertino or something? Just Bert.
It was
It
actually
ain't short for
taken from.
Bertino or something?
It was actually taken from my dad's name, whose name is actually Robert. So I just took on his name.
You took half his name?
Yeah. I took like
So your
I
dad is he Latino? Your dad?
yeah. His name was
So
Robert.
not Roberto. So not Roberto, just Robert.
Yes, just Robert.
Okay, so you understand, Rusty, that you know it can be confusing. You know what I'm saying? When people go out in the world and going by this the name only. See, I'm not good at placing races like by visual. I'm not good at that. I'll be the first person to tell people that. I could probably hear an accent or something and place that, but I'm not real big on just looking at people and just like, okay, you Latino or you whatever. You follow what I'm saying? It got to be real obvious.
Right.
Like looking at Duster, if Duster got on here and told me that he's not really Caucasian, like a white guy, like he's actually something else, I would be very shocked. I'm like, bro, I thought you were white. But go ahead, Rusty. What's on your mind?
Hey man, it's all fun and games here,
Yes, sir.
but I just wanted to really quick just say, W class, man. This is something that I definitely gotta go back to.
Praise
You
God.
and I are very alike because I'm a yapper. I just like to hear people, but sometimes I realize that I do a little bit too much talking, a little bit not too much listening. So I think I gotta like
Mm,
just slow down a little bit and just start listening to people more. Specifically women. In the context of this class. And I got
mm-hmm,
a real quick announcement. So I was telling you about my little project that I had going on. I'm sure my boy Isaiah up in the chat, he already
mm-hmm.
posted it. I just dropped
What you got
my
going on, Rusty?
it was just my YouTube video. I just dropped, it's a little video essay that I made. It's
Okay. DM it
same
to me
thing.
too. You got to DM it to me, Rusty.
Yes, sir. I think I did DM it to you, but you be busy
Did you?
sometimes. So
Did you do it earlier this week?
yeah, I think it was the first day I
Let me
posted it.
see. Let me
You
see.
may have seen it, but I'm under a different name. I'm not Rusty in just like the regular DMs. It's Genichiro.
Okay. Is who?
Genichiro. That should be
Begins with a
the
G?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, dang, that's probably why I didn't respond because a lot of people who I don't know just be sending me stuff. But I should
My
know
fault.
that's you because I sent you the what you call it. I'm
Oh, that
remedial.
video of the Christmas song, right?
Well, not just that, but also the pictures that I took of you when you held up the book,
Oh yeah,
Ariel's
that's
book and
right.
his shirt.
That's right. Yeah, I
You
totally
know what I thought
forgot
you were
about
doing when you sent me this? I thought you was telling me that Red Dead Redemption 2 is out.
it.
That's what I thought you was telling me. But I'm like, that's been out for a minute. That's been out for a minute. That's what I thought you was trying to tell me. I'm like, oh, is he telling me he planned this or something? I saw that, yeah.
But yeah, so basically I just did like a little video essay about Red Dead Redemption. I do like a little
Mhm,
review. Same thing that I normally do on my channel, but I go really in depth because this game in particular, Red Dead, both Red Dead games, I
mhm,
was talking about this with Tommy. There's so many biblical references. Like I couldn't even get like probably 25% of them because there's just so many. It's actually insane. But
mhm,
basically, uh, you know, the main point that I talk about, it's like it basically I just do like a review, but also it's basically a Bible study as well. So if you guys are interested in watching that, please go check out my channel.
I will definitely check that out. Post the link in the chat again. Make
Yes,
sure y'all
sir.
subscribe to Rusty's YouTube channel. See, that's what we do here. We support each other here. That's what we do. Like I know y'all gonna, support. Y'all been asking for the merch and stuff for a while. Like I said, it's like a kind of a side project. We'll see if this gonna become a thing, but still got my hashtag fire your pastor stuff. I got all that ready to go.
Oh, I'm
You follow
ready
what I'm
to
saying? We're
buy
gonna
that.
talk about that
I'm
later.
ready to purchase that whenever. I already got
Oh
the
yes, you
DT.
know what I'm saying.
You got incorporate DTC in there somewhere. I got the
Let's go,
DTC.
boy. You try don't trust Christians? Ooh, boy. Ooh, you trying to
Yes.
get a counsel. That'll get you counsel right now.
Oh my
Don't trust
god.
Christians. Or to do.
But yeah, that's really all I had to say. So yeah, everyone go check out the video. Go give it a like. Go give it a comment. We're trying to get 1,000 subscribers by the end of this month, so I know we can do it. I'm
Y'all heard the
halfway there,
goal.
so
1,000 subscribers by February 29th. Or is it 28th this year? How many days is it?
I don't know. It'd be changed sometimes. We're trying to get 100,000 subscribers by the end of this year, so I know we could do it.
100,000 subscribers.
It's a big
If you
goal.
subscribe to him to his channel, send me a proof of it in the chat. In my DM. In my DM, I mean. Send proof of it in my DM. Antoine, you off your mic.
I already know
Hot
my
mic,
people.
Antoine.
My people here are subscribed here.
Y'all make sure y'all support DTC Rusty. Don't trust Christians Rusty.
Yes, sir. But yeah, that's all I had to say.
Shout out
I'm still be.
to Solo Joe Stars for subscribing to Rusty's channel.
Oh, that's my
Solo.
guy. He's been killing it with the support, man. Him,
Oh yeah, man. Solo the
Isaiah,
truth.
Ruben, Kel, everyone
Mm-hmm.
at Mint, they show so much support. Shout outs to them, man.
Yeah, that's what we do here, man. We supposed to support each other's endeavors. That we supposed to do, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to merch y'all up. Y'all need to be wearing righteous brand. We don't need Adidas and Nike. We need to be rocking our own stuff. Rocking the hashtag Don't Trust Your Pastor and other brand stuff. See, this is a brand. This ain't just saying something. This is a brand. But I got other brand stuff I'm gonna be doing too. Me and brother Ariel. We got some more stuff coming at you. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, man. I personally I like this shirt. I would just rock this shirt. I like this shirt right here. That's
I
me.
know it looks fire.
Yeah, I'm like my own stuff.
It looks like the Guangdong Tigers from the overseas basketball league.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. See, he know. And see, I just like Asian style letters anyway. Who else is a fan of like they just look cool, like the way they just write their stuff, Japanese, Chinese, Korean. I love that stuff. You follow what I'm saying?
I'm about to pull up an image right now. Hold up.
Mm-hmm. That mean Ben can come on here and he can read this. You can read this, Ben? Can you read this, Ben? What's your native language? Were you born over here but speak English? Viet? Oh, you Vietnamese too? Oh man, this your shirt right here too, man. I ain't even know that, Ben. I knew you were Asian. I did not know the particular persuasion. I didn't know you were Asian. I never knew. So I ain't stereotyping you. I just never knew. I just knew you were Asian, bro. I never placed you. You follow what I'm saying? Dude, I'm up here representing your country too. My bad. Shout out to Ben and representing the Vietnamese. I got to give Ben. See, that's the thing. But I bet if I wrote this in the Latin letters, you could read it then, couldn't you? Like in our alphabet with the A, B, and C, you'd be able to read that then, wouldn't you? Watch this, Ben. Watch this, y'all. I'm going to show y'all something. Let me find this. Watch this. Y'all know I do my homework. This right here for you, Ben. I'm putting this in the chat. Can you read that, Ben?
Oh no.
So that's Vietnamese. That's what that is. But your parents can't they? Your parents can read it, can't they, Ben? Yeah. What it says is it says Zoom Bunche. Zoom Bunche. That's what it says.
That's crazy, Ben.
Zoom Bunche.
How we know more Vietnamese than you, Ben? That's crazy. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Ben.
Well, y'all know I do my research. Like, I was breaking down the history behind the lettering. I ain't gonna ever deliberately just, have y'all messed up. But Ben, you need to understand the Chinese lettering, the characters. That's your heritage too. Because that's the characters they used back then. They just don't use that anymore. They don't use that. Like there's no original Vietnamese characters. They use the same characters that the Chinese do, just like they put like little marks to emphasize like vowels and phonetic and pronunciation like that. But it's the same language, same characters. You could put them next to each other. If you go online and try to write anything in ancient Vietnamese, they're gonna write it like this. They're gonna use Chinese character. In fact, Ben, let me give you something else. Check this out. And you write this in English. And watch this. Okay, I gotta help Ben now. Gotta help my brother learn about his own language, but that's cool. Y'all know I gotta do my homework. Gotta represent for Ben. I've been talking all this stuff about knee. Ain't even realizing Ben, Ben about that life too. Can't leave Ben out. Ben 17.
Who else in here?
Ben, Ben, you're gonna have to get a kneecap shirt. You see what I put in the chat for you, Ben? You see that, Ben? What I put in the chat. Now click on that link and in English, type in the left side of the column kneecap. This is a num letter to num translator. That's ancient Vietnamese. That's what that means. That's what they called it. Chu nam or han nam. And type kneecap. One word. That's what you get when you separate it. Type kneecap is one word. And post what you get. And by the way, y'all, just in case y'all don't know, there are different ways you can say kneecap, like in Chinese. That's one way. You can get it with the 3 ones like that. Like I got. You follow what I'm saying? Yes, that's part of your heritage too. That's what it looks like. See, sometimes it'll give you that. Now watch this. This is what it gave me when I did it. Let me delete this. Translate. Sometimes it'll give you this one right here. It'll give you this one. Hold on, did I just leave out? Sometimes it'll give you this one, Ben. And sometimes it'll give you the 3 like this. Yep, it got some French in it too. That is correct. But that's when it became the Latinized one, Lucas. That's when they Latinized the language. Not when it was in the ancient. Yeah, they did that, Duster. Yes, they did. Anything else, Dusty? You want to add? Rusty? Rusty?
Oh no, that's pretty much all I had to say. I was just chilling out, just hanging out.
Cool.
But I'll hop
Appreciate
off the
that.
stage.
I'm gonna check that out too, Rusty. I didn't know. I just thought you were sending me something about the game Red Dead Redemption. I really didn't realize
Just
that. I'm
sending
gonna check
you
it out.
a random video. Hey, by the way,
People,
Josh.
about the game. Yeah, about the game, right? I'm gonna make sure I check it out because people send me stuff in my DM all the time. They do, all the time. Right? Let me see what this is before I go to you. I want to see if there's somebody I never got before. Duster, Holy Taliban. Have you ever been on here before?
Yo,
And shout out to Ben
guys.
for just hold on one second. Shout out to Ben for subscribing to Rusty's page. Shout out to Ben. Yep. Go ahead, Holy Taliban. Go ahead. You said you haven't been on here before?
I have. It's
on the
just been
stage?
yeah, it's just been a long while since I came on here because I ain't gonna lie, I missed about like 3 classes ever since. Like I've been trying to rewatch them on YouTube, and I just been keeping up with school. But I got to get back in here for sure.
Oh yeah, no doubt, man. What's been going on with you? What's on your mind?
So I mean, since my break of me not being here during the classes, you know how social media be. They just be posting random stuff about God and stuff. Bro, I've been seeing all this
Yes,
stuff
sir.
going on in the world and stuff like that. So like, bro, Josh,
Mm-hmm.
I just, like before I get to like a question about the class, like, can I say like, do you feel like we in the last days? Like, how you feel about that? Because like I be seeing people talking about some of the end times are coming and stuff like that. Like,
Well, see, the thing is, I don't know if we're in the last day. Nobody really knows. All I know is that there are certain things that got to happen. Now, if you want to know, I'm always thinking that there's a possibility that we're in the last days. There's always that possibility. But a lot of stuff that's happening now, it's always been happening, man. You
really?
feel me? It's always been happening.
Because like I see, the situation that went down in California, like people saying that's like a sign from God. In the U.S., it was like half hot, half cold. Because it was cold over here where we was at. Like we got snow in Florida and all that, and people want to call everything a sign and all that.
Well, the Bible says nothing about snow occurring in areas that are typically warm, a sign of the last days.
Right.
See, if you're going to say we're in the last days, and that's fine, you
Mm-hmm.
can't just use any phenomena and be like, oh, that's a sign of the last day. If you're going to use the Bible say, you follow what I'm saying?
Right.
You got to use something like that. But everybody been believing since Jesus died on the cross that they're in the last day. The apostles believed they were in the last days. They thought Jesus was going to come back in the first century. Then they got understanding and found out that he weren't. I got a whole class on that.
Right. Are we really
Everybody
in
thought
the
was
last days? I remember that class.
you know, not that one. Not that one.
Oh.
Yeah, there's one of them, but not that one.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, to show you the understanding that the apostles had of Jesus' second coming. Like they thought that Jesus could happen, just pop up at any given moment until they got more understanding. Like Paul thought that Jesus was going to could possibly come back in his lifetime. And then when he got close to his death, he realized that he died.
Right.
You understand? A lot of
Right.
Christians don't understand. So you got to kind of take that journey with them on the way to understanding. That makes sense?
Right. But like, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, how exactly long is the last days? Like, is there like a certain amount of days or something?
That's the funny thing. The Bible never says.
Dang.
But I can tell you this, last days don't mean hundreds and thousands of years, bro.
Most
When Jesus
definitely.
talked about when Jesus talked about the destruction of Jerusalem happening, that's described in the Bible by the apostles as the last days. And that only happened about 40 years after he said that.
Hmm.
You follow what I'm saying? Only about 40 years. So I don't know why people thinking last days means 2,000 years, couple of hundred years. No, no, don't hand me that. One day the God is 1,000 years for man. Yeah, but he's telling us we're in the last days. God didn't say he in the last days. So why would he be
Ah,
using his time to tell us we in the last days? That don't even make sense.
right.
If God tells you right now, 7 days, holy, and I'm coming back, you're gonna be like, do you mean 7,000 years or 700 years? He's talking to you. He knows how you understand the date. So why would he tell you 7 days, but he really means 7 days to not 7 days to you, but he talking to you.
Right.
You see how stupid that is? That's what Christians will do. Well, one day the Lord is 1,000 years to man, and 1,000 years is one day. Okay. But he told me 7 days. Me, the human, going by human time. So why would I jump to a conclusion and think he talking about on his time? Like, what time is it where you are right now?
8:14.
Right? Duster, what time is it where you are? Duster,
I
what
don't
time is
think.
it where you are? He can hear me. Duster, what time is it where you are?
8:15 p.m.
Okay, we all in the same timeline. Melik, what time is it where you are? And A-Town, what time is it where you guys are?
8:15.
Oh, y'all all on EST. Melik, what about you?
5:15.
Okay, what state are you in?
LA. Mustard.
Right, okay. So Melik and A-Town, you know, A-Town and the other guys, their time is 6:15 for JJ, 5:15 for some of y'all. So, Holy, if I was talking to, say, Melik, and I said, I'm gonna be at your house at 5:15,
Right.
what would you ask me, Melik? Because you know we're on different time zones. What would you ask me, Melik?
What time zone are you in?
I know, I mean, but you already know we're on different time zones, and you know where my time zone. What would you ask me specifically if I said, Melik, I'm gonna be at your house at 5:15? What would you ask me specifically? Look in the chat what they telling you.
Oh, my time
What
or
would you say?
yours? My time or yours?
Exactly.
Mm.
So if I'm telling you, if I'm talking to you, Melik, right? And I'm only addressing you, and I'm not talking about me. And I say, Melik, I'm gonna be at your house at 5:15 in the morning. And you know, I'm not talking about my time at all. I'm just dealing with you. Would you think for 1 second I mean my time if you know I'm just talking to
you? No, because it's talking about my time.
Because I'm talking about your time.
Mm-hmm.
So why do Christians do that? If they know God is in a different time zone, then why when God tells you how long it's going to take or whatever, they assume they mean on his time? I'm talking to you. I'm talking about how long it's going to take before I get to you. I'm not telling you how long it's going to take from my perspective. So I'm talking to you. See, you got to use common sense. If I say, Melik, be ready at 5:15, you ain't gonna be like, well, is that his time or my time? If all we've been talking about is me
It's
dealing with
my
you.
time. It's not your time. Like, Brother Josh is talking about his time at 5:15. No, he's talking about my time for where I'm at 5:15.
Exactly. Melik, Holy, everybody on the stage, let me ask y'all a stupid question, but I want y'all to answer it anyway. You ever been to heaven?
Not at all.
No.
Do it.
No.
Right? So if God is on his own time in heaven and he know you ain't never been there, why would he give you a destination time based on the time you ain't never even before? That'd be like me telling Melik, I'm gonna be at his house at 5:15, and he don't even know anything about different time zones.
Oh yeah.
Why would I tell him that? Or if I tell him I'm gonna be at your house at 5:15, and he don't even know about Eastern Standard Time or none of that, he's just gonna think, okay, 5:15, my time. But this is the stupid stuff Christians do. They make God talk to us about on our language, and then switch it up to make it like he's talking about himself. You got that? You understand, Holy?
Yes, I got that. But bro Josh, I got another quick question. Like, as you being a pastor, right? Like, have you ever been in fear of like teaching the wrong thing sometimes?
Every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
Because
That's why
like
I do so much research and be meticulous, even about something as in the grand scheme of things, as insignificant as this shirt I'm wearing. You think I didn't know somebody was gonna question, like, if it's Vietnamese, why are you using Chinese letters? Why do you think I have my research ready? Because I don't want people to think I'm teaching them wrong.
Right. Who is that?
Mother Teresa, you gotta mute yourself. Got a hot mic.
All right, brother Josh. I got one last question real fast. So like during the class, what like I need to know like what exactly do you mean by like the woman like is our wisdom? Like I need
Did
like
you hear
more.
the whole class? Did you
Yes,
hear the whole class?
I heard it, but like I ain't really like catch on to it.
Okay. What does the Bible say about wisdom?
It says like
Like her characteristics, wisdom.
it was a virtuous woman.
Yeah. Wisdom is describing the same way the virtuous woman is. Basically, your woman that you see is supposed to have all the characteristics of the woman wisdom. You understand?
Right.
She's supposed to be wisdom, but actual wisdom in the flesh, personified. And just like wisdom in the Bible is supposed to instruct you, she's supposed to become the embodiment of that. So she's supposed to become, if the wisdom that you read about in the Bible was an actual woman that you can marry.
Oh,
Dang, Dusty is in hell in them fries. I'm gonna have to call you Dust Buster for real, because you vacuuming them things up, bro. He in hell in them fries.
Yeah.
Hey, you just
Cheers.
came off a fast or something, bro? Hey.
does they have on her camera?
Huh?
Yo, Dusty like he just came off a fast or something.
I mean, I can't really like make someone work on the Sabbath, so I have all my own food, and I don't really cook food very well, so I don't eat a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah,
That man said a 3-day fast.
first
Dusty
real
been
meal of
fasting
the
in the
day.
wilderness. He been fasting in the wilderness, being tempted of the devil. And
Mm.
afterward, he's hungry. He's in hell in the bad boy, man. Did you even chew? I think one time you didn't even chew one. You didn't even chew one of them, bro. You just.
What kind of
I
fries
would
you
ask you
got,
how it
Dustin?
tastes. I would ask you how it tastes, but I don't think you're taking the time to taste it.
What kind of fries,
You know
Dustin?
what I'm saying?
No.
I don't know, man.
What
It
kind
kind
are
of
they,
comes in
Dustin?
the process.
What kind are they, Dustin? Just regular fries?
Kind of, yeah. Of course, it does
Oh,
come
okay.
from the best hot dog place in Tampa, Mel's Hot Dogs.
Yes, indeed.
Mm.
All right, Holy Taliban. Let me get to the matriarch of ABT, Mother Teresa. You got any more questions? Hit me up in my DM, okay, bro?
All right, bet.
You know. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Mother Teresa.
Okay. Hello, shalom. Shabbat shalom to
Shalom.
everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing a little better.